4 days. 4 days. Man, that's scary. Okay. Oh. Right. Where do we start? Where do we start? First of all, hello. Ugh. Sorry, late start today. You know, the one thing that you have to do before you get gains in RuneScape is get gains in real life, right? Oh, that's thick. Afternoon, Ace. Afternoon, Mage Hard. Afternoon, Sex. Fuck's sake, why have you got to have your name like that? How you doing, buddy? Afternoon, Bartoloco. Afternoon, Ten Boot. How are you all doing? We are on YouTube and Twitch, so I'm probably going to look like I'm talking to myself a lot because... Here we go. So, there's a lot to go through today. There's been, I would say, 3 official reveals today. Ones that we already knew were coming. Although one of them is far more hype than I gave it credit. Hold on. I'm going to get that up on screen because I think that's the first thing we need to talk about today. There's going to be a lot of jigging the stream around today. And I think the first thing I should do... This is... Gatherer. Image. Gatherer. This is going to take up the whole screen. Watch. Woo! Okay. Make that a bit smaller. Lupin, how you doing? Just call it Seeks? I should just change it? Nah, man, you're all good. Yo, Lupin. Yo, Peta, how you doing? Afternoon, afternoon. I think this is the first thing I want to talk about today, guys, because we knew that this was going to be a thing based on... Based on the fact we already knew we were getting the production version. This gathering version is crazy. Originally, I thought it wasn't going to be anything big because you've got tier 1 relics. You've already got Power Miner, Animal Wrangler, and Lumberjack. We're all going to have that. Hasn't been fully confirmed yet, but I think we're all on the same page that we're all going to have that. So originally, I thought this Gatherer relic was going to be a no biggie. However, for it to include Hunter, Agility, Slayer, and Thieving is kind of huge. Changes plans probably ever so slightly for me, because I thought this was one I would skip over at first. So I think today, what I'd like to do, first of all, is talk about the reveals. Because there's been some official reveals. Ones we already knew were coming. Should we get into that first? Let's do that. Okay. Make this smaller. Go here. Make this big. Okay. First of all, I have to get my fat head out the way. Hold on. We'll go up here. We'll get out of the way so that you guys can see this, okay? And maybe what we'll do is zoom in. Gridmaster, the new leaks? Yo, Jed, how you doing, man? Long time no speak. It probably was the last leaks, right? Hope you're doing well. K, for the subber, thank you, buddy. I can always count on you. Moving house as we speak. Good luck, man. Good luck. Not decided to move up north near me then, huh? You're staying down south. Gridmaster is not the new leagues, I'm afraid, Jed. I mean, it practically is for us because, let's be honest, we'll hold on to any sort of dopamine, league-style dopamine we can get. So this is the closest we're getting this year. It's only 4 weeks long rather than 8. So... And judging by the looks of it, this is not made for sweaty players. So I'm going to announce it now. I think I'm going to finish this within a week. And then I think I will be doing a randomized playthrough straight after. Now, I am trying to rope Double Shine into this as well. I'm trying to rope Double Shine into a competition. Where when both of us have finished the board, I'm trying to rope him into a fully randomized playthrough where you don't get to pick what grid tile you go for. It will just roll one for you, starting with a couple easy tasks, moving on to medium after maybe a couple easy completions, and then on to the hard ones. And whoever finishes the board first wins. Whoever loses gets forfeits, either in main game or something like that. I need to rope him in, guys. So if any of you guys are Double Shine watchers as well, just keep plugging it. Keep plugging it. Let's peer pressure him into it. It is close enough, Tembu. This is as good as leaks as we're going to get. And actually, the change in format is really refreshing. So I'm super excited for this. Okay. Let's have a look. What are you guys saying? I feel like this has to be a hunter agility and fishing angle. For gatherer. We'll get into that. We'll get into that. Let's go through the reveals first, because I think this is going to dictate what I'm thinking for an early plan so far. So there's been some new things. There are some clues behind these. In fact, I think they've been updated. So yesterday, or the day before, these were saying something. And now they don't say anything. This top left one says, what are those? And that makes me think it's got to be a boot slot item. But surely the Sage's Greaves aren't locked behind a hard tile. Surely. We know down here it says woof. When you try and save it. Okay, you guys can't see that on my screen. But the file name is Dogsword. I think we all knew that was going to be Dogsword. It kind of flashes up here every now and again. So Dogsword is a full line completion here. I don't think that really phases me, to be honest, when we know Kopesh is right here. So Kopesh is coming back. Has it changed at all? 20% chance to trigger AoE. 50% of the original attack's max hit. Special attack attacks twice. Yeah, so it's exactly the same. 4-tick attack speed. Huge single target damage. Huge for stacking up things like jellies and slayer tasks for just shredding through that as well. And the task that's locked behind is a demonic throne in your player-owned house. Right. First of all, any big brains in the chat can tell me the exact construction level for that. Gatherer is huge for early GG. Yeah, Nugs, we're going to get onto that. That's exactly what I'm thinking if there is no dodgy deals tile. So we know there's definitely no dodgy deals tile within this free-to-play column. I'm expecting it probably along this horizontal one, to be honest. I'm expecting dodgy deals either here or on the row above. To be honest. There's new hints. There's so many new hints. Blood, Sweat, and Tears. So we think that's a quest auto completion one. I'm a secret. That's the Rick roll. Cracked Upon the Wall. Shell of Pride. Yoke of Fear. 4 respawn repeat. Ruh. Just R. Man, there's so much there. It is 99? Okay, yeah, 99 con. Dodgy deals changes my route for sure, but I can't be sure yet. Exactly. So I think what we'll do is we'll be rushing Golden God for sure. That's what it feels like so far. So what I'm going to do is try and get these both up. Ooh. Okay. Now, if we can have the board up halfway, this is going to help us get the plan together. I have to move my massive head again. Where's it going to be helpful? Down here? This is what we're going to do. So. Dog sword flicking in the bottom left corner. I know. They're so sneaky, aren't they? They think they're being smart with it. It's got to be Sage's Greaves, top left. Yeah. You could double up with mulch fishing in Zaya. Oh, with the Gatherer perk? Yeah. Yeah, that could work. Lupin, I've just seen your comment. Been a busy week, saw your first couple of vids. Are we still going Wrangler first? A lot has changed, man. A lot has changed. I've done a full flip, and I'm pretty sure I'm picking Jacker first. Pretty damn sure. I never thought I'd say that. I never thought I'd say I'd be a Jacker, but here we go. So, for me, the clear best first relic rush is Golden God. Everything is centered around Golden God, and the reason why is because I want to start chaining all of the kind of XP support relics together. So Combatant, Gatherer, Craftsman, we want those early. So the focus is going to be on getting Golden God, Combatant, Craftsman, Gatherer. They're going to be the 4 main relics we rush. And Production Master will just come as a result of getting Golden God. So we haven't really got to worry about that. That's just going to happen passively. And then the first big tile we're going to go for is probably going to be the Khopesh. It doesn't say here what the attack requirement is for Khopesh. Now, am I right in thinking you can just equip this off the bat if you got it? I'm sure Khopesh has no attack requirement, and like, if you wanted to, you could not touch combat whatsoever and have a Khopesh as your very first melee weapon. That's kind of nuts. And kind of boring, if you ask me. I hope it has an attack requirement. Someone please tell me it does. No stat requirements? Guys. GG to 99, GG to 91 Khan rush, then Stew and Crystal Saw to build the throne. What's Crystal Saw? Hold up. Hold up. I need another tab on the side. Crystal Saw. We're going to get into crack theory real soon. There's going to be like 25 tabs open on this. Can't find an attack requirement. Yeah. First and last weapon. I mean, for me, I'm ditching Khopesh the second we get Sunlight Spear. But that's purely favoritism. I still think Khopesh is better. Yeah, I feel like Crystal Saw is actually a headache to go out of your way to get. It's from the Eyes of Gluffery crest. Unless it's auto-completed, I don't see the point in going out of your way to get this. So Crystal Saw. It's awarded to players who do complete the Eyes of Gluffery. To do that, what are the requirements? You need 46 Magic 5 construction, completion of Grand Tree. You need mud runes. So considering we're on Iron Man accounts, that's going to be a bit annoying. I think honestly, you're better off just going straight to 99 Con. Now, does Production Prodigy... It does not boost construction. So yeah, you're going to have to go to 99. There's no point spicy stewing. That's going to be a headache, honestly. Get a T-boost? You can get a T-boost. It's literally in his name. TJ knows the tech. I think you're going to want a T-boost from your player-owned house. Okay. T-boost is available. Yeah, we are going to be... Yeah, I'm going to be putting this together, this little spreadsheet here. I think we're going to start working on it today. It will be tweaked as we get new reveals because Dodgy Deals is going to change probably from step 3 to 7. Because we're going to go out of our way and base our first 50 thieving levels on the new Gatherer perk. That's the plan so far. 99 Con is 25 mil XP an hour. Unless Eyes of Gluffery is auto, do you want Bothering on Crystal Saw? 99 Con is so quick. It really is with Golden God. As soon as you get to Condensed Gold, which is... Hold on. Do we want the Theory Crafting window up in the corner as well? Am I adding a third goddamn window in here? Just so we can see what we're looking on the wiki for as well? Let's do that. Wiki screen. Window capture. Yeah. Okay. This is gonna be our, like, as and when we need it, this is gonna be our little wiki screen. Okay. And for now, this can go up in the corner. Oh, this is gonna get out of control. It's too quickly. Okay. And we'll zoom in a bit so that, you know, you can see that. Okay. We could get some early planks from Temporis if we use fishing to get 50 thieving. I mean, you could. I don't think it's worth it. It's going to be slow, much slower than if we just go. Ah, shit. Hold on. Wait. We're jumping ahead. We're thinking about planks before we've even got to the point that we're thinking about getting Golden God. So let's start with rough steps, right? The overall goal is to get Golden God early. That's our big first step. And to get Golden God, we need 50 thieving. The Varlamore unlock quest, Children of the Sun, as I understand it, is auto completed. So the only thing we actually need is 50 thieving early. Gatherer is going to be the key to getting that if dodgy deals doesn't exist. So to do this, you need a gemstone crab kill. So we're going to have to go to Varlamore. You only have to witness it burying. Man, it's going to suck if you're one of the first people there, right? Yo, morning, afternoon. Squidward, hello. Everybody who's just joined, how are we doing? Our auto quests unlocked. Quite a few of them. Some of them are locked behind tasks. A lot of people think that this tile, this one here, the hard tile on column A, B, C, D, E, F or some shit like that. Blood, Sweat and Tears, this one that says Richter, Ava, Own, Seraphina, Atlax. People think that that is a big auto quest completion tile that's going to get you like Song of the Elves and maybe Sins of the Father and all of those big ones. And that's just based off the teaser here. There are leaks in the Discord that I think some people have unveiled through more URL scraping, some more tiles. But unless you guys are going to give me links to those today, we're just going off official reveals. And official hints. Ugh. Depends what it means by witness. If you aren't within a certain tile range, it might not count. Yeah, I agree, because, I mean, let's be honest, most of us use RuneLight. You can really boost your view distance in RuneLight. I'm guessing you'll have to just be within the chunk that it's in. Because we know that chunks are actually what the old school RuneScape system's based off, so. Isn't Seraphina a top boss? Possibly. I think we'd have to look into that. Best strat is to wait at Lesser Demon for 4 hours. Josh, man, don't do it to yourself. Now, it will be interesting to know what Jagex meant by they're ready to combat any griefing. Part of me wonders, and this could be a bit of a game changer, part of me wonders whether they have just made it so that multiple people can get kill credit from Lesser Demon. It's possible. Part of me doubts it, but what else are they going to do? Start banning people who rag people at Lesser Demon? I think that's a bit extreme, to be honest. So I wonder if what they mean is anyone can just rock up, get a hit on the Lesser Demon, and peace out. That would honestly make a lot of sense to me. Could mine in and around there. Okay, I'll go GG and mage the crab, get out, and then get PP that way. Thing is with PP is what benefit is it giving you really early on? Particularly if it looks like you're going PM first. I feel like PP is a bit of a bait task, and I'm not saying it's bad. PP is or PM or P. No, it is PP. PP is amazing. Don't take me out of context. PP is great, but it's only really good once you have gathered stuff. So I don't think you go PP early. These things here that PP is good for, unless you're taking Wrangler first, unless you're taking Jacker and turning off the auto fletch or auto burn, you're going to have nothing early that's worth producing, right? Plus 12 is the factor. You can chop a U-log at 48. Yeah, but what I'm saying is it's not worth rushing because you're going to get it as soon as you've got Golden God anyway. So by proxy, you'll get it. Golden God is where I'm going to focus on going first. I guess my question is, what tier 1 relic do we pick first? And this is going to be the first step. I'm thinking, so we have LJ, PM, AW. And let's just say complete the Gridmaster tutorial. Easy task. Reward. We are going to be picking. Now let's try think. Are you going to be training 7 skills at once through barb fishing? So you get agility, that'll go into 2. As you're fishing, that'll go into 2. 6 skills at once? The strength XP. I guess you could technically train 7 skills at once. Maybe, yeah. I guess you could train 7 skills at once, but it's going to be so slow. The agility and strength XP through barb fishing is terrible. Terrible. In my opinion, crazy not to pick Animal Wrangler. Not failing Hunter is big. Yeah, Josh, we'll come back for it. We won't roll a dice on first playthrough. Second playthrough will be randomized. We'll definitely do that. But now we think that we get, through these 2 tiles here, above and below the tutorial tile, now that we think we get 3 tier 1 relic choices, Wrangler's not a first pick for me. It's fantastic for AFKing. It's going to be huge for triggering Craftsman and Gatherer all at once. If we go fishing into Gatherer, cooking into Craftsman, I'm not entirely sure. There's just so many options. There's so many options. And I think what I'm going to do is in a minute, I'm going to bring up and we'll create a graphic for like all the possibilities for what you could put into Craftsman and Gatherer. For now, let's start on this route. So I think we're going to be picking Lumberjack. We are going to be picking Lumberjack first. Let's just wrap all this text because it's going to do my head in. Hold on. How do we wrap text? We are going to be picking Lumberjack first. Reason for that is I think that with Gatherer, mining, fishing, woodcutting, hunter, agility, slayer, and thieving. Off the bat, my thoughts for what I would put Gatherer in were going to be thieving, potentially agility, and oh man, that is such a hard choice, isn't it? Because you all of a sudden, you really have to think about what you're putting into Craftsman and what tier 1 relic you're picking first. Now, if we're trying to rush 50 thieving and we're going to assume that dodgy deals doesn't exist right now, we have to go thieving for gatherer. And then it's a case of what tier 1 relic helps us get 50 thieving the quickest. And I do think that might be lumberjack. Slayer Con Agi. Construction's in this one. Agi's in this one. Think Power Miner might be better to me. Lower requirement to get the next one. As in lower requirement for the gold ore than it is the maple log. I'm thinking PM because the crab has rocks nearby, so I can grind up to 40 while I wait. Yo, that's actually kind of big brain. I can't even deny that's kind of big brain. Hold up. Yeah, wait. Hold up. You might be onto something, my friend. Gemstone crab. Show me the map. Tlati rainforest. Show me the world map. Let's zoom in. Okay. What rocks do we have here? Please just tell me what rocks we have here. I'm guessing, by the looks of it, what have we got? Okay, here we go. Miner nodes. Let's find it. Let's find which one it's talking about. So no mithril there. Hold up. I'm guessing it's the iron rocks. Although maybe I just need to check chat. Maybe you guys already know. Unless we head over there now. Fuck it. Fuck it. Okay, don't ask why my character's invisible. All right, let's just head over there and have a look. Invisible hacker? Yep. Wait, why am I bothering with that? I think this is quicker, right? Ah, never mind. We're here now. We're here now. We're here now. You can hover the mining icon on the map to see the nodes. Yeah, I thought I could as well. You can here, in-game, but I just kind of want to have a look for myself. So we've got 7 I mean, let's just head over there. We're here now, right? You can hot weld to get him on the spot with the gold ore to go straight to mining it. Honestly, you might be onto a bit of a strat there. So my initial thought was that... So that one has coal, iron, copper. This one has clay, silver. That's kind of crap. And that one has gold. So this is the mining spot you really want him at. And that's going to suck if you have to hot worlds to find him at one particular spot. Right? Might as well check for trees in the area. I guess we could see. I don't think there's any maples nearby. There's teaks there. Teak, magic tree. Magic, magic. I guess, would it even say if there were maples nearby? There are maples up here. I think in Auburn, right? Maple yew trees up here. And actually, hold up. Because you have to run through Varlamore. We're not going to have Twilight's Promise complete. Off the bat. The route we're going to have to take, if we're rushing Gemstone Crab for Gatherer, to then give us the 50 Thieving, to then do Golden God, blah, blah, blah. We are coming here from Children of the Sun. You cannot take the bird, so you literally have to run all the way around here, all the way around here, up to this guide. Now, I actually want to have a look at what options this guide has. I want to have a look at what options this guide has. Let me grab a tab. Grab some tabs. Wait out gem crab timer. Fish. Possibly. All right. I just want to see what options the mountain guide has, because I believe he takes you up to Auburn Valley anyway, which is kind of frustrating. So let's just ignore that I'm taking the bird here. You're going to have to run to where I am right now from the start. You take the Quetzal over in Varrock. You run up here. Now, I believe this mountain guide can take you to... Let's see, where does he take you? Would you look at that? There is a maple tree right here. I think we might be back on the Jacker plan, guys. I think we go Jack first, because it's literally right here. Yo, Nihil Shard, that's absolutely huge. Yeah, I think we're a Jacker. Woodcut is shared. Look, there's 3 maple trees right here. And I don't think this guy can take you anywhere else. Over the mountains, let's have a look, blah, blah, blah. I'm guessing it's just straight back to where we were. I don't think he can take you anywhere else. Yeah, he can't. So, back to my original plan. I think it's going to be Jacker first. From here, rowboat to Tau Teklan Castori. I think we go to this. Is it worth? Because then the rowboat takes you here. I guess it depends where the crab is, right? So the idea then is from here, you've got infinite run. We're going to be running down here. We chop a maple tree. Honestly, I'm chopping as I go as well. I'm probably chopping absolutely everything as I run. Right, so... rowboat here probably does save you a little bit of time. We can go to Castori. Oh, wait. Castori's even better, isn't it? It's right below the good gemstone crab. Like, it's here. Yeah. I think we take this to Castori. That is the closest fast travel to a crab, right? The other one is here. That might be a shorter run. Either way, it doesn't really matter. You're probably talking like a handful of tiles, the distance. Castori or the Tau Teklan. Crab is here. Hopefully you get here, like, either as it's going down or as someone else has started it. You're going to come here. You're going to start smacking. Wait for it to go. If it's not here, luckily you can just go through this and go to where it is. Now, Power Miner's going to have an amazing time if it is here, though, because look at all this. Iron Rock's here. Gold Rock's here. Saying that, though, guys. Wait, is there tin or copper nearby? There is at the other one. Clay? Ah, that's not helpful. If it is this one... Okay, hold up. If it is this one in the southwest, it will all be depleted. I'm pretty sure that they boost resource respawn times in temporary game modes like this. So if iron gets depleted, it's going to be back up within seconds. Like 2 seconds after it goes down. You really haven't got to worry. Anyone with Power Miner takes 4 mines. 4 ores to deplete the rock. So you're going to be able to get plenty of passive XP while you're waiting for the crab to go down. Particularly if... Alright, I think we're back to a plan here. I think we're back to a plan here. I think we are going to pick Jacker. We are going to be picking Lumberjack first. Okay. Now, big question. Big question is Stronghold of Security worth going out of your way to do? I'm really not sure. It's quite a long way. Don't get me wrong, there's no rush for all of this stuff. You're not racing anyone. But is it worth? Is this maple thing confirmed? No. No. No, it's not confirmed. There is a tile with a maple log on. It would make the most sense if the gold ore one is legit as well. It will take 10 minutes to do Stronghold. Totally unnecessary. I kind of agree with you guys, honestly. The only reason it would be good... Actually, nah, fuck it. It's not worth it at all. I was going to say, it would be good to get runes to then do the Ogress kill. But if you're rushing Golden God anyway, you're high alching with 0 requirement. You get to like 30 magic within a minute or two of spamming Golden God alks. And then you're going to crush the Ogress with the money that you're making from Golden God. And you don't really need much starter cash to get Golden God going. You're going to have made a little bit of money through pickpocketing the wealthy citizens to get a house key. Not much GP, but enough to get Golden God going. Okay. I'm going Jacker. I think I am going Jacker. So let's say we've done this. We tick it, it goes green, that's very nice. Complete the Gridmaster tutorial. Then we move on to rushing Gemstone Crab Kill. And this is a Temporos tile. I really want that as well. We don't need that until we actually start construction. So I think what we're going to do is, from Lumbridge, get Animal Wrangler and Fish Keys. You still... You're joking, that's a bait? Okay, good. Yo, Veer, how we doing, buddy? Good to see you. If you do Stronghold, you'll be able to get Crab right as it's going down. Yeah, I guess it just depends if you want to tick off the other tier 1 relic tasks on the way, which I'm going to just say are legit. I might be totally wrong and have to change this, but that's fine if it does happen. So the next thing we're going to do, I've seen in some people's starting guide, they're going for like X marks the spot and stuff. We are absolutely skipping X marks the spot. That small XP lamp is going to be irrelevant soon after you get it. So I think we're just going to run... Wait, hold on. Does anyone know if count check... Okay. Lumbridge Graveyard, he gives advice to players, blah, 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 blah. He is also able to teleport players to the entrance of Stronghold of Security. Once and only once. That's fine. How about Nigel? Okay. At the moment, if you can't tell what I'm doing, I'm trying to think what the quickest way to Varrock is. I'm really just trying to shave off the 45 seconds it will take to probably run there. I think we just go there from Lummy. You could argue that you could run towards Drainer, make a little bit of money, get a Chronicle. I don't think we bother. Don't think we bother. Okay. Pickpocket men for gold by Chronicle. Yeah, what's your... 12 woodcut gets you canoe? JDD, hold on. You might be onto something because we want a woodcut anyway. We need 40 woodcut as we run along. Hold on. First of all, maple tree. 45 wood cutting. That's fine. That'll be so quick. Okay, canoe. 12 wood cutting. It will take you 1 stop along the River Lum. Nah, that's just the Champions Guild, isn't it? Yeah. It's possible that you could do this. The downside is... Let's open the world map. Let's log back in and open the world map. Because the downside is that the resource competition around there is just regular trees which go down in one chop, right? Why am I fucking around with this? Let's just go there. Rat Pit Varrock is free, fast, and you can do it. What do you mean, Rat Pit Varrock? What, like a minigame teleport? Hold on. Hold on. Shit. Do we know if you can do this from the get-go? Count check doesn't tell you to Varrock, Veer, I'm afraid, no. He takes you to Stronghold of Security only, and Nigel's TP only works in Deadman mode, I think. So, we cannot do that. Only if you have the quest. Yeah, that's the problem. I want to say we won't. Fairly sure you can. Yeah, I'm sure you have to do Ratcatcher's quest to actually do this. You can't just... I mean, I've done it on this account, so that's not going to be helpful. Shall I log into a different account and just test this? Or if anyone is online right now that doesn't have Ratcatchers, can you try doing it? Rush Ratcatchers, TP to... Guys, rush Ratcatchers. The strat's looking incredible. We're hoping the Varrock Ratcatcher's telly works via. I'm going to say it doesn't. So let's say you've spawned in. I think the first thing we actually want to do... Hold on. Let's confirm what you start with. League's inventory start. And we are just assuming that... I'm not going to find it on here, am I? I think we are just assuming that you start with the same inventory as you do in Leagues. Can anyone confirm? Just need to train a cat for 3 hours. All right, hold on. The beasts have come through. You realize fishing is 25-minute AFK. It's going to be amazing for everyone who doesn't want to be top 100. It is going to be amazing for anyone who doesn't want to rush grid tiles. Listen, I'm not whacking on Animal Wrangler. I am the Animal Wrangler ambassador. I tried to fight its corner for so long. Even when that fishing tower came out, I had people in my Discord absolutely taking the piss out of me, and I said, no guys, Wrangler's still good. But I just don't think it's one I pick first now. I think it's lost all of its first pick value. What about Lumberjack into Sea Slug into Temporos? Yeah, that works really well if you want to rush Craftsman. Absolutely. That is the route you do if you want Craftsman first. I don't want Craftsman first. I want Gatherer first, into 50 Thieving, into Golden God. They are the 3 first steps. Gatherer is going to help you use your tier 1 relic to get 50 Thieving. If Dodgy Deals isn't a thing, in which case the starting route goes out the window. We spawn into Lumbridge. We do whatever Dodgy Deals task is. We get 50 Thieving, we get Golden God, and then we get Gatherer and Craftsman. That would be the switch up. So it's not going to absolutely demolish our plans if Dodgy Deals is a thing. It's just going to add an extra step in before getting Gatherer, before going Gemstone Crab. All right, let's ban this idiot quickly. Thank you. Goodbye. Cheers to the follow, Danny boy. Just need to train a cat for 3 hours. Yeah. You go Jack Strat. Yeah. If Maple is confirmed, you go Jack Strat. If it's not, you go Miner. Need a strat to be first in line for Lesser Demon? Yeah, it's called Don't Use the Jagex Launcher. Actually, no, it's called Use Mobile. A few friends of mine in the Discord have said that for leagues, when I've struggled to get in through Jagex Launcher or when anyone has struggled for servers, mobile has been first up every time. So if you want to get Wizard Tower first tile, do mobile. Do mobile, do that task first, then hop on the PC. Okay, it's locked for rat catchers. Thank you for confirming, guys. You're absolute legends, because that saves me potentially including it and deleting it later. So let's say we assume we spawn in here. Let's try and be as specific as possible, because I don't really want to mislead people by saying, you know, cut a few trees and you'll be 20 woodcut. Let's get a log. Let's get an axe. Let's calculate this shit down to the very, very sad details so that we can be as helpful as possible for people. Okay, don't laugh at me. I've got a fucking dragon axe, not a crystal one. All right. So we spawn into Lumbergino. We complete the tutorial. We pick Jacka. From here, let's have a look at the trees, because in my opinion, these are going to be a no-go. Most of these are going to be a no-go. It's just going to be an absolute shitfest for trying to get logs. So option number one would be to run towards Drainer. Chop, 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 chop on the way. Buy a Chronicle. The downside to that is I believe you won't even have enough starting GP for a Chronicle. And if you look at the amount of tiles you have to run, here to here is probably not that much further than here to here. And you're going to have far less competition for trees because there's so many more. So I honestly think my first starting actions are pick Jacka, start running towards the Quetzal. So as we run, we're going to chop. And we're going to hope that these trees aren't taken. Let's have a look. How much XP? Let's turn XP drops on. So 25 XP. Starting with a 4 times. Let's put that in. Danny boy, thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, man. It's annoying because, you know, sometimes you put these videos together and I really like to spend a bit of time trying to make them not just be face cam and talking, because the editing side of things is what I really enjoy. But then, you know, you put that effort in and then Jagex drop a bombshell the next day. It all just goes to shit. Let's see, 100 XP per tree, 25 trees for oak. You, my friend, are a goat. Right, let's write that down. So, back to our planning sheet. We're going to run towards East Varrock Gate to take Quetzal to Varlamore. Now, this is a travel. I want to put in here an action as well. Chop as many trees as you can on the way. 100 XP per log. 25 logs for oak trees, right? So 25 logs for oak trees. We're not going to have 40 woodcut. So the question is, do we actually camp oak logs here? Do we camp the oak trees on the east side of Varrock Gate for, I don't know, 5 minutes to get towards 45 woodcut is not exactly quick, is it, guys? Yeah, Veer, I think if we have if we have dodgy deals, this just changes entirely. But we're going off the basis that we don't have it right now. Wilderness just across the ditch has many oaks too. Don't think we need to go that far. We want to try and stay close. So we're chop, chop, chop on the way. Hopefully you get some of these logs. They're going to go quick. And let's just remind ourselves, Jacka doesn't actually save logs, does it? No. So getting logs through this route is going to be really competitive. Potentially difficult. In and around the goblin spawn anyway, because everyone's just going to be here for almost no good reason. But that's fine. Right, so we run this way, and we're getting logs. We need 25 logs. Is that right, guys? Experience. So, to get to 45 woodcut, we need 61k? $61k. 61,512 woodcut in XP. That's quite a lot. How much does Monk's Friend give? I'm not suggesting we do this. 2,000 woodcut XP. On a 4 times XP multiplier? That hardly seems worth it. Although no, actually, you're talking a difference of like 80 logs there, right? Or at least 80 regular logs. You would be on oaks by that point. So, let's have a look. Not worth? Yeah, Monk's Friend is so far out of the way, it's going to be a pain in the arse. We run this way, we chop, chop, chop. You only need 25. Let's bring up the XP table again, am I right? Yeah, 25. 25 trees for 15 woodcut. At that point, we've got oaks. Unless someone's already calculated it in the chat. How much do oaks give us? 37 times 4. Big brains, please. Otherwise, I'm going to have to put it into a calculator. Imagine roots. Imagine roots on the way. How good would that be? Nah, you'd need a forestry backpack, right? Let's have a look. What's everyone saying? Wilderness just across the ditch. Monk's Friend. Several oaks by the Quetzal. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Bogans, I'm thinking that. Yikity, thank you for putting in the entire calculation. 148 XP per oak log. Now, these are going to respawn super quick as well. Look how many trees there are here as well. This is a pretty good route, actually. I like this. These are all going to respawn so quick if they are down. So we chop, chop, chop. We're going to do 25 logs on the way. And we have the auto fletch on. Wait, no, we don't. No, we don't. We don't have auto fletch on. Because I think we're going to want to do sea slug at some point. And you need 30 fire making? Oh, you fucker. Alright, switch back to this one. $30 fire making. So we're actually going to turn on the fire making element to Jacka. Chop as many trees as you can on the way. Right, hold on. Insert, new step, action. Toggle fire making element of Jacka. Run towards East Farrock Gate. Chop as many trees as you can on the way. Let's make that a bit bigger. Let's do this here as well. 100 XP per log. 25 logs for oak. We'll put this in the notes column. I don't think people need to know this. We just put get to... What woodcut level do we need? 45 woodcut is needed for the maple. The maple unlocks a tier 1 relic. We're going to probably unlock power miner second, and the reason for that is there's a good chance the crab is at the location with the copper rocks. I believe it's copper rocks there. In which case we can start mining, even get some steel bars, even get some bronze bars while we're waiting for the crab to go down and ticking off gather at the same time. All of this is ultimately to get us 50 thieving though, and I know that sounds a bit weird, but it is. So there's loads of oak trees around here. I think we stay here until we can chop willows. Which, unless someone's going to help me do the maths, I'm going to have to do it myself. Let's have a look. Woodcut. Trees. Willows are 30. The experience you need for 30 from 15. So it's 2.5k you'll be at after 25 logs. You'll be 2.5k woodcut XP. To get to 30, you need 13k. Total XP. So 13,363, take away 2,411, you'll need 10,952 XP. Which, if you divide by 148, which is how many oak logs, you'll need 74 oak logs to get to the willow requirement. And then the question, of course, becomes, is there willows on the way, or are we scrapping this whole thing? Maple, you, maple, you, maple, maple, maple. Lots of maple, not any willow. Teaks, though. No, that's just such a... There are willows at the agility shortcut before the guide. Of course, because you're going to be running there. At the agility shortcut? Where do you mean? Teaks are juice XP, but the extra 5 levels are going to be a pain in the ass. Nemesis Retreat has a load of willows. I mean, you're going to be running here, right? This way. Wait, shit, you're right. Right here, there are a ton of willows, right? So let's emulate this a sec. You're probably going to run this way. You could go out the gate, or you could use the little secret entrance down here. I think both are open from the get-go with no quests completed. So you can just run up here into this tunnel. Not this one. Don't misclick like me. Willows here. These are all willows, I'm pretty sure. And that's on your way up towards the guide. What do we think so far? Drayman Staff and Fairy Ring teleport? Do we start with one? Peter, do we start with one? That is a big game changer if we do. Where is the nearest fairy ring? Talk to me, because I don't think there is one nearby, is there? You have to go out of your way to get to a fairy ring in the first place as well. Talk to the sage. Don't forget about Drayman Staff, yeah. What fairy ring are you going to use? I guess you could go down to Xanaris. Auburn Vale. Are there willows in Auburn Vale, though? Auburn Vale has 3 willows, 2 oaks, and 1,000,000 maples. Oh my goodness. Okay. You're right. That might change something, actually. Where is this fairy ring? Can chop on the way to Wizard Tower, then fairy ring. Minigame tally to Soul Wars, use the fairy ring there. Huh? That's Soul Wars, Veer. Isn't it fucking ages away? Hold on. The fairy ring's all the way up here. So you're talking about going here and then running all the way around. Yeah, I think it's slow. Although there's a ton of trees on Soul Wars, isn't there? Got maples. Yeah, I think we're just going so far out of our way to do all of this stuff. Soul Wars entrance is edge. Got ya. Yeah, Yikati, we're thinking we're theory crafting a Jacker start right now. It could change. It could change. Hold on, let me catch up with what you guys are saying. Better to wait until you get to Auburn Vale to get a Forester's kit. Yes. I guess we just don't know if we're getting a Drayman staff yet. If we are, it is huge. Hold on. Let me message Modsani. Let me message this guy. Just messaging all the mods right now. Just messaging everyone. Hold on. Pause. Hold on. Mr. Duckwings, how are we? Thank you, man, for the membership. Absolute legend. Appreciate you, man. 10 months now. Huge, man. Hold on. This is integral. Oh my god, he's absolutely stalling for time. Hold on, hold on. I would show you, but I don't want to leak the chat. Pause a sec. Yo, JDD, you're doing Inferno right now? GL, man. GL. First time, or is this just Slayer task? Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, I can't show you guys that, unfortunately. I don't think we start with a Drayman stuff. I do not think we do. Okay. Every league we start with Drayman staff, and as they said, everything exists, I'm 90% sure. Say so on the grid page where you can flip the tiles. Wait, hold on, what have I missed? First time JDD, good luck, good luck. You've got this, bro. Does Golden God not items? Not note items? Yeah, I think it does. It does. It does still note items. It's just right at the bottom, I think. So what do you suppose the best route to 50 thieving is? That's what we're trying to theory craft right now. We are rushing to crab whilst trying to get a secondary tier 1 relic on the way. I'm not getting anything, unfortunately, guys. I have been told you're going to find out just before GM release. Prepare accordingly. So I don't know if we're going to find out about the Draymond stuff just yet. Quite annoying, because that would be, you're right, Peta. That would make a big difference, because what we would probably do instead here is... Oh man, that makes it so difficult to plan though, because are you running? Are you not running? There's willows, there's oaks, there's logs on the way to the wizard's tower, so you could in theory just camp lumberjack for a little bit to 30 woodcut, head to the wizard's tower, fairy ring to Auburn Vale, develop 2 paths. Yeah, I'm gonna have to duplicate it, hold on. Auburn Vale. Where in Auburn Vale is the fairy ring, guys? I know I've already asked, but I cannot see it. Ah, I'm blind as fuck. It's right there. Yeah. Let's start again. Let's start again. We're here. We do tutorial. We pick Jacker. We book a right. We book a right straight away. Ton of dead trees here. Probably going to chop these. Head towards Wizard Tower. Get ragged by the giant rat here. We need to chop 25. Actually, the other way might be better. There is a severe lack of trees this way, and we want oaks as well. Okay. One for staff and one without. Let's just go without. Let's just go with staff for now. Take rowboat south of it. Yeah. Let's do the step at a time. So we're running towards Wizard's Tower. That is the first port of call. Assuming we start with a knife, which you usually do, that's fine. We don't need to buy any tools just yet. We'll be going by a general store at some point anyway. I'll take the beginner clue scroll. Huge. We chop, chop, chop. We want 25 in and around this area, realistically. So we're going to be here. This is going to be crazy quick. Trees are going to be going down and respawning really quick. Lots of jackers are going to be around here. But it's fine. Really won't take long to cut all of this. And if I'm not wrong... Jacker's going to chop down dead quick. We move on to the oaks. And we need to chop 74 oak logs. So actually, we're probably going to head up here. And closer to Draenor, where there's a big concentration of oaks around this. Probably going to get absolutely murked by the security, though. By the bouncers around here. This is where all the oaks are, but someone's dying to this jail guard. Someone's going down to it. Anticipating a lot of jackers? I don't know, bro. Yeah, I am anticipating a lot of jackers. Jackers and power miners, to be honest. They're the two routes I'm playing with. I think if you want to fully AFK, Wrangler's the bet. That's not what I want to do. X marks the spot client of Crown Children of the Sun and Druidic Ritual come to mind. Anything else? For quest auto completion? Yeah, Priest in Peril. Priest in Peril should be done. If you get dodgy deals, do you just charter? Straight to Ardy? Really won't take long to get 74 oak logs, guys. This is going to be so quick. You've got the fire making element turned on, and you want to leave that on until 30 fire making because that's the requirement for Sea Slug. So we're just going through these oak logs dead quick. Granted, you're not going to have this woodcutting level, but because Jack gives you an additional chance to succeed on failing to woodcut, it honestly won't be too dissimilar from that. And almost just dropped 384 mil on the ground. You'll be able to unlock all starting relics, Wick. Yeah, that's the plan. That's what we're trying to do right now. We're going to be doing this to essentially 45 woodcut on the way to the crab, and we're hoping that you'll catch it just as the first crab's going down. Think of it this way. The gemstone crab timer is on about 10 minutes. From the second the server goes up. You're gonna miss the first gemstone crab no matter what. Unless you are literally rushing to gemstone crab, you're going to miss the first one. So think of it this way. You have about 10 to 15 minutes from starting and cutting all these trees to get over to where the gemstone crab is so that you can make it for the second crab. I'm not really counting how many I've done here, but I'm going to say that's already about 30 or 40. That's halfway. So we're halfway to 30 woodcut already. Does the timer not go down unless someone's hitting it? Okay, I think we need confirmation on that. We need confirmation on that. Let's have a look. The health bar of the monster doesn't go down, but rather how much time players have left. Crab remains stationary for exactly 10 minutes. Blah, 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 blah. What does it say? Does not say. Yeah. Doesn't say. It just says it moves every 10 minutes. Kopesh is so crazy. That's exactly what we're rushing. I'm going Power Miner. Power Miners, honestly, they're all fantastic. There's no bad relic. I was wrong. There's no bad relic. They're all great. Charter to Valamor for thieving. Yeah, if there's dodgy deals, you don't fuck around with anything other than getting straight to Valamor. So what I'll do is I'll make two routes. This is the route assuming that there's no dodgy deals. If there is dodgy deals, it will change. Okay, let's assume we have, because I've been distracted slightly, let's assume we're up to 50 or 60 logs now and you only need 10 more for 30 woodcut. We're going to start to head towards Wizard's Tower. We're just going to cut the last few oaks around here. Yeah, you'll get there on second rotation of crab. Yeah. That's the plan. We don't need to be there for the first one because let's not forget that the actual big brain plan behind all of this is to push thieving up with your woodcutting, which I think will be quicker than doing it with any other skill. Through Gatherer. Through the Gatherer perk. Alright. I'm not going to sit here and chop 74 logs. We're going to say that we've now got 30 woodcut from the oaks. We're going to head to Wizard's Tower. Pop on our Drayman staff. This is route number 1, assuming we have a Drayman staff. What the hell is this one called? ALQ or something? What is it? There it is. AIS. Okay. Let's change this. Let's go. Children of Sun will be auto done. Yeah, Varlamore's easy to get to. So we've just got to Auburn Valley. Now, talk willows to me. Where are they from here? Because I have never woodcut in this area before. There's tons of maples, so we're really not going to struggle to do the 45 woodcut task once we get there. What skills are we thinking for Gatherer? We're going to get onto that because that's the next step after we do this Gemstone crab. And I've got to be honest with you, buddy, we're going to have to theorycraft the whole thing because I'm already drawing up a blank on 2 options. Definitely thieving. Let me switch. Thanks, Claire, for the heads up. West of the fairy ring. Okay. Here? That's actually quite helpful. Straight towards the rowboat as well. Towards crab. Okay. So, beautiful. Okay. There's not loads of will. Actually, there's enough. There's enough. There's plenty. So, we've fairy ringed to Auburn Valley. Now we're here. Now, let's quickly work this out. Let me just add to my plan here. I'm going to have to duplicate this tab, aren't I? Duplicate. Plan with Drayman staff. No Drayman staff. And then we'll duplicate it again. And we'll call this one with dodgy deals. Because they're the 3 options, realistically. We shouldn't have to plan much further beyond that. Chop as many trees as you can on the way. In the notes column, 25 logs at 100 XP per log to 15 wood cutting, 74 oak logs at 148 XP per log to 30 wood cutting. Now this is going to be go right. Toggle fire making element of Jacker until 30 fire making, then change it to fletching. Go towards Wizard's Tower, Fairy Ring. Chop, chop. Chop as many trees as you can. Okay. If Drayman, maybe Telegroup Castle Wars run south to Fairy Ring. Yeah, Castle Wars could work. How much further is the Fairy Ring by Castle Wars, though? South, there are teak trees. Are there willows around there? Because you're right, that would remove any competition for the logs. Straight west of that fairy ring. If you want a ring specifically for that early woodcutting, BIP is loaded with oaks and willows. Yeah, I think realistically, we're hoping that the respawn times of trees are going to make it so that you don't need to sidetrack all too much on your way to the crab. What we alchem once we get Golden God, we're probably going to start with something really, really cheap. Because don't forget, you've got a 65% chance to save. So we're going to start with something really cheap. Maybe like something from Horvik in Varrock. Ideally, we move on to ruby rings from Xanaris marketplace. The downside to that is you need a cut diamond to get in there. So that might be just out of the question. At 32 quest points, you can do rune plate legs. You don't need 32 quest points if you go to the desert to get the rune plate legs from there instead. Once we're past rune plate legs, we're basically at condensed gold territory. You can stick with rune plate legs until you've got, I don't know, 20 mil. Move on to condensed gold. Done. Done, essentially. Steel plates work, yeah. Even if you start with one steel plate, that 65% chance to save is pretty big. So maybe just having enough money to get 2 steel plates. If you have to do Stronghold later down the line, that could be your starting Golden God cash stack, although I don't think you're going to need it. Don't think you're going to need it. And I'll explain why. We'll get there. Even better, security telly to barb, run edge while chopping. I don't know if there's that many oaks that way, man, is there? Who's next to me? Veer? Oh, it's Peter. South of here is a rowboat. Yes, yeah, that's exactly where we're heading, bro. Let's have a quick look. Asgarnia. So, let's say you are at Barb. Oak trees here. Yes. Could do it. Could do it this way. Can't use the shack in Lumbridge Swamp. You can, but the thing is we need 30 woodcut before we get here. So we get here at 30 woodcut. Wait, when did I get a loot path of key? We take those. We take those, I guess. Hold on, Peter. We're not going there just yet. How many willow logs do we need for 45 woodcut? Because that is the next step. 67 XP. That's 268. Oh, that's huge. Wait, 268 XP per log. We're at 30. So our XP is at 13,363. We need 61,512. Take away 13,363. So target XP that we need once we get to 30 woodcut is 48k. Oh my god. Divided by 268. That's a lot of willows. That's 178 willow logs. Sorry, 180 willow logs. You're not chopping that before the second crab, are you? Thoughts, guys? 270, don't know if that changes much. 270 does change a little bit. Sorry, so the target XP we need is 48,149. If we divide that by 270, I mean, it's 2 logs difference. 178 logs. Yeah, we just get a moon key piece while we're fucking around. It's great. Prioritize getting to crab. From there, back to woodcutting. Yeah, it just... Is the power miner route better at this point? Alright. Let's theorycraft the power miner one really, really quick. Just in XP. Copper ore. Don't give me the real one. I don't care about that. 17.5. So if we say 18 times 4 is 72. 15 experience is 2411. 2411 divided by 72. You only need 33 copper rocks or so to get to iron ore. That'll be super quick. Okay. And it's just 40 mining for gold ore, isn't it? 40 mining. The experience for 40 mining is 37,244. So if we assume we're power mining iron all the way there. Hold on, I have to break this down again. 37,244. Take away 2,411, which will be at 15. 34,833. Now we get 140 XP per iron ore. Guys, Power Miner is probably the play. Are you going to share the spreadsheet? Yeah, it will be open. It will probably just be shared in my Discord. I'll put it in a video link when I get round to doing it. But yeah, it will be in there. The mining relic does bank the ores bars, so I do think that, man, I was kind of hoping, and here's my thought process, because so far you guys are just hearing all the madness, right? I was kind of hoping the Jacker route would be better because it passively gets you the 30 fire making requirement for Sea Slug on the way to ticking off the maple tree, unlocking Power Miner. Then you use Power Miner to get towards the gold ore task. You'll have all 3 starting relics. When you want the Craftsman relic, Sea Slug quest is going to get you straight to the Temporos requirement, essentially. You won't even need Animal Wrangler, so you don't have to do that gold ore task if you don't want to. But I think I digress, because ultimately we want Golden God. So I think Power Miner's just the play. All of this is just like it's a nice to have, but it's not essential. And I think crab is the most important thing. I think crab is by far the most important thing. You don't even want to fuck around with all of this. All right, new plan. New plan. The new plan is immediately crab. Let's go to crab. Let's go to crab, Peter. Let's go to crab. Why would you mess around trying to get the maple log early and all of that stuff if you're going to be using your gathering skills to level thieving anyway? Why would you do half your gathering early? I know you guys are probably just trying to be nice and not backseat too much, but that's what I'm saying to myself right now. Why have I bothered doing all this when I could get Gatherer first? Step 1, get Gatherer. Step 2, gather. Step 3, 50 thieving. In brackets, profit. That's the plan. Brother man Bill, how we doing? Let's go. The dog sword flashes. Yeah, buddy. New plan throughout the old plan. Agreed. So, if crab is here, the only people that are going to benefit are power miners. If you get here and you go through here, let's say this is the copper one. Yeah, this is the copper one. If you get here, again, power miner on top. There are some regular trees, so you could argue there's still some jacker value around here. And this is quite important because, again, all you need to do is witness the crab going down. I might just kick it once to be sure that I've got some kill credit. And then I'm over here. I'm either chopping or I'm mining on the copper. You know? Sorry, you can't see the game. Here we go. Which skill would you pick in Gatherer? We're going to get there. We're going to get there. So if crab is in this spot, which it just was, let's say it's here. Again, my point was we're not going to bother cutting, mining, anything before we get to the crab. We're going to get to the crab minute 2. If we have a Drayman staff, we could be there within the first few minutes. If we don't have a Drayman staff, a little bit longer. So let's go back to the plan. Because I think step 1 has changed entirely. We are going to be picking Power Miner first. We don't need to worry about this. We don't need to worry about this right now. Or this. Because step 2 is just going to be Okay, we're doing this for a Drayman stuff, right? Okay, fastest fairy ring now, I guess, is the question. What's the fastest fairy ring to spawn? Someone said Soul Wars teleport, Edgeville, out of Edgeville. I'm not going to calculate how many tiles that is, but that's an option. Another option is Castle Wars run south. I don't think that's as quick. You could just go to Xanaris. You honestly could just go to Xanaris, right? Lummy Shack. Yeah. Is one of the tasks kill the Gemstone Crab? It's a new-ish task that was only revealed yesterday. It is witness the Gemstone Crab burrow away, and that is going to give you Gatherer. So let's just skip ahead because I think we've been theory crafting this for too long. Get to Fairy Ring. Xanaris, wait. Lumbridge, Shack, Xanaris, Ring. That probably is the quickest, let's be honest. That probably is the quickest. And travel to AIS. Auburn Vale. Take rowboat south of Fairy Ring to Castori or Tal Teklan. Head to Gemstone Crab. I think this just has to be step one. Now, if Crab is in a spot that you can mine copper rocks, then mine while you wait for Crab to get low. Maybe hit it once, just in case. Just in case. I have got wrap text on. Okay. If Crab is in a spot that you can mine, then mine while you wait for Crab to get low. Maybe just hit it once in case. Okay. This is now a grid task. Witness Gemstone Crab burrowing. That is going to give us, in the reward thing, Gatherer Relic perk. Okay, now we're on to the actual juicy discussion, I guess. What do we put Gatherer in? Hopping at the start of the event sounds like a recipe for getting locked out. I wouldn't bother hopping. I wouldn't bother hopping. Luke, I haven't got confirmation. I tried to get some information, and I was told you're going to find out before GM release. Prepare accordingly. So no leaks. No leaks on whether we have a Drayman staff from the get-go, sadly. Is there a requirement for equipping the Kopesh? No, we think it's not. Shack requires extra run in Xanaris, though. What's the alternative, Alan Wake? Any fairy ring you go for early is going to be a bit of a run. Unless the Soul Wars minigame telly through the portal to Edgeville up to the G is quicker, but I don't think it is. Can you explain what Gridmaster is? Is it a mini-league? It's basically a mini-league, Benjamin, yeah. It's based on the community bingo style kind of community-led games that people play, where there's like a bingo board like this, and you tick off tasks, blah, blah, blah. There's just a lot of leagues elements. So in a nutshell, this bingo board is going to be full of tasks. You tick one off, you get a relic or a boost to your gameplay, XP, an item, something like that. And the aim of it, realistically, just have fun. Just have fun. Everyone's pretty much going to have everything. I'm a sweaty little nerd, so I'm trying to min-max my plan a little bit. What A3 are you picking for Gatherer? not to jump ahead. You're not. It's the perfect time to discuss that, Willington. Shall we discuss what we're picking for Gatherer? Hold up. Let's go to... Let's just bring it up. Let's just bring it up and have a look. Is it on this? Have they put the image up here yet? No. Okay. That's fine. I'll do it my way. Gatherer. Okay. Gatherer is up on screen, guys. So now we've killed the gemstone crab, or we've witnessed it burrowing. We've got a choice to make. I think 6,000 thieving XP would boost you to 22 thieving. You could pickpocket silk stores or hand members. Hold up. Nope. Where are we? Where are you getting 6k from? Is this a quest? Haziel call. Yeah. 1,500. Boosted to 6,000. You need to kill a level 13. I think you can... Can't you skip the combat element of Haziel? I think if you side with Haziel, don't you just skip the combat thing altogether? Can't remember exactly. I'm sure you can. Right, so Gatherer. Thieving will be useless after 50 in Golden God. Yeah. The only thing it would be good for, again, unconfirmed, if one of these tiles is Clue Scroll tile, could be good for that. Dodgy Deals is crazy for Clue Scrolls. Right. So for Gatherer, here's the plan. Here's the master plan unfolding, okay? Thieving is definitely getting picked. And this is going to change if Dodgy Deals is in the game, because I probably wouldn't pick Thieving otherwise. Thieving is our byproduct. That's what we want to level with our gathering skills. Agility would be a really nice alternative. Let me go through the things I'm not going to pick, first of all. I'm not going to pick Hunter, because Wrangler makes Hunter super chill, super quick. I don't think I'm going to bother with Hunter. I'm not going to bother with Slayer, because I really think the Inferno tile is not that bad at all. This tile here, defeat Jauzek within the Inferno, that gives you Slayer Master. Always being on task is crazy. Not going to need Slayer as a Gatherer perk after getting that, in my opinion. So, not picking Hunter, not picking Slayer. Agility, man, the less I have to train agility, the better. We do think Sage's Greaves will come in. Yeah, for sure. Is it confirmed you cannot change the Gatherer after the initial selection? I'm pretty sure you can't change it, but you will get the choice for the other two later. So you'll have all three Gathering Relics. So if we're not picking Hunter and we're not picking Slayer, for me, it's Thieving, Agility. Both of those are things that I want to level passively. Unless Dodgy Deals is in the game. Now, the engine is what we're calling it. The engine is what's going to drive those two skills in terms of XP. Ideally, the engine is something that is either fully AFK with constant XP drops. So Animal Wrangler comes to mind. Or it has big XP drops. So I guess your engine is probably going to be using tier 1 relics. Is it going to be Power Miner? Is it going to be Wrangler? Is it going to be Lumberjack? Which one are you going to use to get 50 thieving? Oh, is it confirmed you can't change Gatherer after selecting it? I guess that's not confirmed. I would imagine you can't. But hell, what do I know? If we have Sage Boots, then Agility can be the engine. Yeah, the only downside, Bryce, is that you have to keep moving, right? That's kind of annoying if you're not needing to move. Like, if you're sat still trying to level Thieving anyway, because realistically, what we want to do is we want to be leveling Thieving while training Thieving, ideally. Does that change anything for us, though? So Woodcut, we can't... I mean, we can't train any of those on the go. You cannot. They said it on live stream. There you go. Can't change it. Wrangler would be the fastest of the three. Hey Zuncan, how you doing, man? Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Wasn't there the follow player always in movement strat? Yeah, Wolf, there was. You could probably set up like a agility train, if that's what you want to call it. However, it's not a great use of your time early. So I guess there's two ways of looking at this. Am I going to go out of my way to manually train thieving? As Nope has suggested, you could end up taking Wrangler as your second. Fishing, going to do barbarian fishing, leveling agility, having gatherer on fishing, thieving, and then you're, and maybe even agility, and then you're doubling the XP you would get into thieving, but it would be very low XP drops. I'm not sure that would be worth it. Plus, you'd have to go out of your way to get to barb fishing. You can't use the Barbarian Assault minigame telly, so it's a bit of a trek. Two ways of looking at it. Quest XP rewards like Hazeal Cult. I guess you could think about doing something like the feud, but man, the feud is a pain in the ass, isn't it? Hold up. The feud is a pain in the butt. The feud, of course, it's bringing me up real life stuff. Come on, man. 30 thieving to even start the feud. The feud's off the table. That's a waste of time. We're not doing the feud. This is one of the hardest choices, Matt. Totally agree. I think you've either got the option of manually training thieving, and unless you've got Sage's Greaves, you're not going to bother putting Gatherer into it. Or there's the option of get Gemstone Crab Kill, which is where we're up to in the plan. Put your Gatherer Relic into Thieving. Hear me out. Put your Gatherer Relic into Thieving, into Agility, possibly, and then into whichever tier 1 relic you already have. Because at this stage, we don't have a second tier 1 relic. So for me, I would think, right, if I've chosen Power Miner, it's mining, it's thieving, it's agility. At that point, I want to then go out of my way to do the gold ore task. So, I mean, let's work off that plan, shall we? Action. Choose your tier 1 relic skill. Mining here, plus thieving, plus whatever other skill you want to level passively. I leave that open-ended because thieving is the only real one that is an absolute... Ooh, what have I done? Thieving is the only one I absolutely really want to level. Why am I pressing Control V and not B? Plus thieving, plus whatever other skill you want. Now we're going to use Power Miner to go crazy. And this is going to give us our starting cash, by the way, for when we start Golden God. So this is quite important. Use Power Miner. Go crazy with Power Miner on copper by the crab into iron after. Until 40 mining, approximately how many iron rocks did I say? 248, am I right? I'm just looking at my crack math here on my 2 calculators. 248 iron ore. Approximately 248 iron ore. And that'll be dead quick. That'll be dead quick. Hold on. Let's get rid of the wiki screen too right now so you can see this a bit better. Move myself out of the way as well. Okay. So this is what we're working with so far. Complete the tutorial, get to the crab quickly, If you have Power Miner, there are copper rocks by the crab. Fingers crossed it is that one. If it is not, if it is this spot here, which is where it is right now, you've got Power Miner, you're level 1 mining, you haven't even used it yet. You start smashing these copper rocks. There's quite a few dotted around. So this is really nice for getting those early mining levels. You can start doing that now. You get the kill credit for this. And then you start on the iron ore. There's a triple rock spot there. I believe there's another one over at the other crab. That's really good. Now you're passively leveling thieving as you go. Do dig site. Am I right in thinking there's a 10 herb lore requirement for dig site? So dig site's a bit of a pain. Unless you have craftsman. If you have craftsman and you put it into herb lore, not too bad. Are you assuming quest unlocks with Lost City and Children of the Sun? Yeah, we're going to have multiple plans for Drayman Staff, no Drayman Staff. Realistically, it's not going to add that much more time if there's no Drayman Staff. We're going to run to Varrock East, where the Quetzal is. We're going to chop trees or do whatever on the way there instead. Why mining, not woodcut? Just because we decided that instead of gathering on the go, so I would pick Jacka first if I wanted to chop trees on the way there. But realistically, I want as much gathering XP as early as possible to go through this Gatherer Relic. Let me pop it up. Huh. I just straight up deleted it, didn't I? Here we go. Realistically, I want as much XP going onto this perk as possible. So I don't really want to start gathering until I've got this. As soon as I've got this, I can level my gathering skills. I can get 50 thieving on the way to anything else. So that's the plan. The plan is, because there are a lot of rocks around the Gemstone crab, we're going there early. We're going to mine. Approximately 248 iron ore will get you to the gold ore tile. Now, how much XP is that going to be into thieving? Let's calculate. So that would be 33,486, right? 33,486 experience divided by 2. You're going to be getting 16.7k thieving XP whilst getting towards the gold ore requirement. Now, 16k thieving XP. This is huge, actually. Hold on. This is actually really good. Yo, Boca, thank you for subbing, bro. Appreciate you. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. So that will get you to... It is 16.7k. I believe that gets you to 32. Yeah, it does. Right. In the notes column here, I'm just going to put, this will get you to 32 thieving. That's so good. That is actually so good. Forget the early quest. That is really good. Just going to get the gold ore. Now, there is a gold ore. Mine the gold ore by the Gemstone crab spot for another tier 1 relic choice. So this is a grid task. We don't actually know if this one's confirmed. It's totally up to you what you pick here. There's two paths really. Mine is wanting to get to Golden God as quickly as possible. So I guess I have to think at this stage what's worth. Am I gonna do Wrangle? Or am I gonna do Jacka? Pick Woodcut, I assume? Yeah. Plans on making top 100 or top 3? Ooh. Top 100? I'd like to shoot for, definitely. Top 3, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'm probably only gonna sweat my plan up until I've got the Thunder Khopesh. So my starting route is probably going to be a Thunder Khopesh rush. At that point, I'm going to leave it open. I don't want to over plan because there are a ton of grid tiles we don't know about yet. But realistically, right now with what we have, you can plan to get Thunder Khopesh without any melee stats whatsoever. You could get all 3 relics first, then choose fishing, thieving, and agility. If you pick mining, thieving, agility, mining is not as AFK. Yeah, you're right, it's not. But it's more about what we have available to us from the get-go here. You're not going to be mining as much, but let me play with the devil's advocate a second, right? If you pick mining relic, if you pick animal wrangler, sorry. Have a look at this, because I think the XP is quite terrible. Raw shrimp gives you 10 experience. That's only 40 experience. So that's a lot less than a copper rock. Yes, it's AFK, but that's raw shrimp. Okay, assume you're going to stay on the Lumbridge fishing spot until you can fish anchovies, which are much better experience. Let's have a look. 40 fishing experience. So 160 per anchovy, but you're not catching them all the time. Versus iron ore, which gives, am I right in thinking 35? I think I'm sticking with iron ore, because the byproduct of power miner is also starting GP for Golden God. I'm not just thinking about which one of these tier 1 relics is going to get me to the next one the quickest. I'm also mostly thinking about how we get Golden God off the ground immediately. Yo, Connor, prayer as an engine is insane. We are going to get to that. Should we just rush through this plan and then we can come back and tweak the shitty bits? Because right now I'm overanalyzing. You need bait? I don't think you do. I think from memory, Wrangler just does everything. Wait, actually, do you? Don't make me doubt myself. As a former Wrangler picker, don't make me doubt myself. So how would the mining relic affect how fast you mine? So you attempt to mine at level 1. If you fail, its first attempt with the relic leads to a 50% success. Yeah, exactly that, Willerton. It's, yeah, if you swing your axe pretty much on the first tick, if you don't get it, on the second tick, there's a 50% boosted chance to get it. In fact, that's actually not entirely true, because it depends on the pickaxe we're using. And I believe it's going to work like a, doesn't it work like a crystal pickaxe? All of the relic items. I'm sure we can find out if we go to Echo Pickaxe. It will probably be the same as that. Yeah, Crystal Pickaxe. So I believe... should say the tick here. Here we go. A charged crystal pickaxe provides a chance to mine an ore every 3 ticks. So, yeah, essentially 3 tick. If you don't get an ore, 50% chance boost. I don't think you have to worry about it all too much. It essentially just means that you're going to be absolutely going crazy with it. The crystal, yeah. Prey attack strength makes most sense, and you will have Kopesh. See, I'm thinking prayer ranged and strength, to be honest. I don't think I'm taking attack, because the Kopesh doesn't look like it has an attack requirement. There's no attack requirement. Let's see if we can find it from Leagues 5. I don't think it had an attack requirement there either. Raging Echoes, Thunder Kopesh. That's the same one. No attack requirement. So I don't think we need to do attack. I know attack, right. I'm going to contradict myself here. Attack was really good initially when we were theory crafting Combatant, because you know, you do Grand Tree, you do Waterfall, you do Fight Arena, you do Tree Gnome Village, you get all that attack XP. What did I work out? It comes to 60k before boost. So with a 4 times multiplier, that's nuts, right? 240k, half that for your other skills, 120k in your secondaries. Don't get me wrong, that's really, really good. But it falls off immediately. So you're going to get 240k XP into attack super, super quick and 120k into the others. It's going to give you an immediate jump. But then, what? You're having to train on attack to get the rest of the XP? Now that we know Golden God is here, and that Prayer can link in Combatant, it changes everything. Changes everything. How you doing, NPC Ragdolls? Good to see you, bro. I was thinking magic over prayer with Golden God. Yeah, there's 2 ways of looking at it, Mike. This is what I was saying to someone in my Discord. Someone said, I'm going to put Golden God into attack. Not Golden God, Combatant, sorry, into attack, strength and magic, which is, or attack ranged and magic, which is one of the things I said in one of my previous videos. But there's 2 new ways to look at this, both using Golden God. Either you choose magic as your engine, and as you're running around the game, auto-alking, you're gaining... Should we calc it? I mean, we might as well. We're already going full sweat right now. As you are running around the game, 65 magic XP on base, so this is going to go up. 260 XP per... How many ticks does it take? 5 ticks. So 260 XP every 5 ticks, 3 seconds on your secondary skills. That's the passive way to do it with Combatant. The alternative. Here we go. This is the alternative. Dragonbone. Chaos Temple. Right, it even says here. Don't forget, Golden God actually does work at the Chaos Temple. I think it has a chance to save your coins, kind of like it would for the bone saving effect. So really, really good value at the Chaos Temple in the Wildy. Depending on if there's griefers. We'll have to wait and see. 252 XP when offered at the Gilded Altar, or what am I missing here? 252. Okay. So the alternative to the passive magic training with Golden God is instead 252 times 4 on a base is 1k, which is nuts. And I'm pretty sure you also offer that. Doesn't tell you how quickly you offer, but I'm going to assume that you can 1-tick your coins or 2-tick them, similarly to offering your bones when you change menu entry swapper. So, I mean, the difference is you can either passively train it with Golden God magic linked to Combatant, or, and that's going to give you, sorry, how much did we say? 250-ish XP every 5 ticks, or you can have 1k XP, which is 500 in your alternatives, every 2 ticks instead. So that's the manual way that is a little bit more laborious, but is insanely quick in comparison. So for me, at least what I'm kind of locked into for Combatant at this point is prayer, strength, and ranged. And I just want to get to the point that Golden God has, you know, I've got like a near max cash stack. I go 99 prayer, maybe even 200 mil prayer straight away, who knows? Obviously not that far, but I go as far as nearly maxing out strength and ranged pretty much off the get-go. Then with the Thunder Kopesh, everything becomes trivial. You could do your Fire Cape straight away. Honestly, you don't even need any equipment. Thunder Kopesh, 99 prayer, 99 strength. Maybe you train up attack a little bit and defense a little bit. But then you get straight into things like Fire Cape, into some of the combat tasks, and you get everything else. That's roughly what I'm thinking. You were thinking the same, Danny boy? That's the plan. If they lock PvP for a week, I'm okay with it. Yeah, the downside would be, because we are going down a skilling route early, if there are people who decide to get combat XP early and just rag people at Chaos Temple, that's going to be a pain in the ass. But think about it this way. You won't lose anything if you die. And you only need to offer... Let's work this out. 43 prayer is 50k XP. You only need to offer 50 times, which every 2 ticks would take you 80 seconds. 80 seconds to get protect from melee. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. So 80 seconds from level 1 to get to wield the LT. And you don't even need to do that. You know what, guys? If you're worried about dying, if you're worried about getting ragged and losing time, you can actually just home telly at the point of getting Golden God and use the money on the Lumbridge altar. It even worked on the prayer altar in Lumbridge Church last time. It's going to offer you far less experience, but if you have a near max cash stack, who cares? That's an option. Just saying, that's an option. You can do the Chaos Altar in Fally. Yeah. Wait. Hold up. What are you saying? Chaos Altar in Fally, it doesn't give boosted XP though, does it? Has someone confirmed whether that is gonna give us more XP? Or give us the equivalent XP? Golden Guard, Old School RuneScape. Let's have a look at Gridmaster. It respects alter XP modifiers, yes. But there is no XP altered modifier at Fally Chaos Temple. Yeah, GG, yeah, it works on any altar, but it won't give you the boosted XP, will it? It works on all Chaos altars? Someone's going to have to fact check that one, because if that is true, that is crazy. Forthos is boosted, yeah. Joffrey, don't you need... is it an agility requirement, or is it a Dragonstone requirement for that? Forthos altar. Because this one is really good. I did this one in Leagues 5 last time on my Karen playthrough. So... I see. Hold up. Jesus Christ. 100 dragon bones. So you're talking at like 200k. It will. All Chaos Altars. In Leagues it did. Go test it right now. I mean, it won't work in main game. Scroll down a bit on the Golden God wiki page. Roger that. This is as far as it goes. If this works, though, guys, this is huge. God, actions. I can't see anywhere that it does say that the... Oh, God and God Raging Echoes. Okay. No way. Here it is. The following chaos altars will act exactly the same as the one in Wilderness. So the Arania Cave one is quite good. That's close to a spirit tree. Where's this one? Okay, that's the Valley one. That's not bad. Underground Pass is a no-go. Black Knight's Fortress? Absolutely not. Okay, so realistically, you're looking at Valley or Arania Altar Chaos Temple. That's huge, guys. That changes a lot, actually. Thank you. That is really interesting. We're not region locked, so there's no need to go Wildy. And I'm not even saying that from like avoiding a PvP perspective, but more that it actually is just so annoying to go out of your way to get there. It's a lot further of a run and you can't teleport from there. You'll have to kill yourself to get out quickly. So I think we are looking at Valley. Assuming that we can use one of the minigame teleports nearby. What could we use? We could use pest control, get the boat, Port Sarim. We could use... man, what would be quickest? All right, where are we right now? Because we're jumping ahead crazy. Slow down. Berthop Games Room. That's the one. That's the one. All right, bear that in mind. We're coming back to it. Because we're not even at the point that we have Golden God. Does it give you more XP per offer? Doto, it looks like it's going to work exactly the same as the one in Wildy. So I think it has a chance to save 20k when you use it on a Chaos Altar. So we are at the Gemstone Crab. We have just got the gold ore. And we're thinking about a tier 1 relic choice. Now, bear in mind, what we actually want, ASAP, is Golden God and Craftsman. Now, at this stage, I believe we've got to 32 Thieving. We need 50 Thieving. So that should be our next task to concentrate on. 50 Thieving from 32. Any big brains want to start theory crafting this one? Because I'm thinking fruit stalls are pretty quick. We're at Gemstone Crabs, so to get to a fruit stall... ah, man. You're honestly probably looking at home telly, run over to Port Sarim, go to Pisk. Head down, do the fruit stalls there to 50. Honestly, that's probably the quickest. Unless you want to get to 40, then pickpocket guards. That would suck. I think it's fruit stalls to 50. The new quest in Valamore. If you have Golden God already, then you don't have a Valley TP, so who cares about getting to Valley? Yeah, true, you'll get to the level requirement for that really quick. I guess the question would be where you're getting lore runes from. Because so far on our route, there is no lore runes being picked up. Actually, can you buy them in at the rune shop at Tal Teklan? Because we could add this in as a step, potentially. Tal Teklan Rune Shop. Sells natures, does not sell laws. Never mind. No. Power mine steel bar, so can outplate bodies with Golden Guard. Well, that's what we've got so far. We don't want to spend too long gathering the steel plate bodies because we can just buy them. So really, we've got some starting cash here wrapped up in our 248 iron ore. Let's just quickly calculate how much smithing XP would that give us. So if we've gained 248 iron ore times... I should have really just left all my tabs open here. 35 mining. So, 34,720. That's how much... Wait, we don't want to know that. 248. Now, if we smith a steel bar, how much XP is that? 17.5. So 248. Wait, 17.5 times. So if we have made 248 iron steel bars, we have also got 17,360 smithing experience, which will get us to 32 smithing. Okay. And steel plate bodies are 46 smithing. $140 XP boosted. Did I miscalc something there? Shall I go back? Let me go back. What did I miss? Steel bar is 17.5 times 4. So it's 70. 70 XP per bar. We're going to be getting 248 bars. Yeah, that's 17k. Production prod boost plus 12. I don't think we're going to be doing that pre-Golden God. We could, but then we're just... I think we're adding so many steps. It's you, not me? Okay. Man, I thought I was losing my mind for a second. 200k mining XP to get to 50 thieving. Yeah. Yeah, assuming that we're going to do that. I think we're actually going to transition into some fishing. Right, hear me out. Once we've done this, we've got another tier 1 relic. Do we pick Wrangler or Jacker? Because I'm thinking realistically, the next thing we should be working towards before Golden God, maybe, is Craftsman Relic. Oh. 56 mining gets you 50 thieving. Yeah, I guess we could just keep mining, right? Fishing, thieving, craftsman, then do sea slug. It's annoying to get lumberjack. Yeah. I see what you mean. Because then if you pick Jacker, at least you know you've only got to do maple logs. The downside to that is you're taking longer to get to Temporos. But I guess then you've got sea slugs. So are we thinking you pick Jacker after Gemstone Crab, start chopping, toggle fire making, get to 30 fire making passively, do sea slug, do Temporos, you've got craftsman. That is delaying getting to Golden God quicker because I think we just want to rush 50 thieving, right? Did we just sack all of it off? Fire Chicken, are you with me? This is just additional steps delaying Golden God. It delays GG by an hour. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. An hour is a long time. An hour's a long time, guys. When we could be alching on the go, we could be getting passive magic XP, we could be building our cash stack, we could be working towards max combats so much quicker, the quicker we get Golden God. We'll come back for Craftsman, because realistically, we're not going to benefit from the construction link that I want to do with Craftsman until we have a cash stack. Because that goes to Kopesh. All right. We're doing Thieving. We're doing Thieving. I do think we pick Jacker here, though, and we come back for Wrangler. I think here, grid task, here, pick Jacker, toggle fire making on. I think that's what we're going to do. Now, we need 50 thieving. Brains back on, guys. What are we doing for 50 thieving? Someone said mine gold. Mine gold, is it good? Is it quick with the power miner? Quicker than iron ore. Overall, it'd be faster to get all 3 sooner. I don't know if it will. I don't know if it will. It will take you the same amount of time. You're just doing it at a later date. The sooner you get Golden God, the bigger the impact, though. Because you're always gonna be alching on the go. So then, while you're working towards 30 fire making, doing Sea Slug, doing Temporos, you're also alching. So you want Golden God before you do any of that, in my opinion. Will it be quicker than pickpocketing? 50 will be much longer than 10 minutes without dodgy deals. I think I had a look at the XP drops from pickpocketing, from all that stuff, and it's really not good. It's not good with the fail rate. Dodgy deals changes everything, by the way. If there is dodgy deals, this whole plan changes, and it literally becomes complete the tutorial, do whatever task dodgy deals is behind, thief to 50, get Golden God, and then do other things. And then set up Combatant. Combatant probably becomes your immediate goal at that point. Then you want to go out of your way to get Gatherer, Gemstone Crab, Temporos for Craftsman. Yeah, that's how it changes with dodgy deals. But we don't have that yet. We don't know. Unless, refresh page. Nothing new. Nothing new. Yeah, nothing. Have you considered the 37k XP for Thief from Tourist Trap? I did look at that yesterday, actually. Downside with Tourist Trap, the only downside is... We've had this like 3 times today. Let's just pick some music quick and then we'll come back to Tourist Trap. This one. There we go. Okay. Sour Rush. What? Shield of Arav? What for? What would we do that for? For the quest that gives you access to? Hold up. What do we need for Tourist Trap? Let's have a look. Tourist Trap. 10 fletching, 20 smithing. We'll be 20 smithing. And if we do pick Jacker here, we'll be 10 fletching. The only thing you have to kill is you have to kill the mercenary captain. Now, he's pretty easy to kill if you have food. Except on our starting journey so far, we have none. And we also don't have the money for runes because we are skipping past Stronghold of Security. Now, I think it is a relatively quick quest. You get 2 lots of XP. 4,650. Okay. Work this out. 4,650 times 2 times 4. 37k. On top of the 16k we'll already have. Because we'll be at about 16,700-ish for thieving at this point, and that'll take us to 53k, which is about 43 thieving if we do Tourist Trap. XP lamp thieving to 50. Yo, Whiteheart, totally fair point. If there is something better than Golden God to rush early, understandable. I'm struggling to think of anything that's better than Golden God. Because GP gets you so many things. Plus, we now know that it links quite nicely into Combatant and into Craftsman for boosting construction to get the Thunder Kopesh. So yeah, there are some tiles that could come through that could change things, but I think this is the best strat for a Thunder Khopesh rush outside of a dodgy deals task tile. Yeah, no, it's fair. Someone's got to do it. Someone's got to do it. It would be me if it wasn't you. Will we get a count check lamp from the random? If you've got a Jagex account, yeah. Otherwise, there's no free lamps. The only free lamps will come if big... Hold up, because this does change something, guys. Do you remember that in Leagues 5, some big quests were auto-completed because of the region unlocks? And because of that, you could claim XP lamps from the Historian in the Varrock Museum. Anyone remember that? Let's have a look. Historian Minas is his name, I think. Right. Let's have a look at this. Let me make this bigger so that you guys can see what the heck we're talking about. Oosh. We'll put this here. Okay. And the reason this changes things is because we might just be able to lamp the whole thing. We might be able to lamp the whole thing from the point we have got the Gemstone crab kill. Depends on these quest unlocks. So Shield of Arav will give you 1k XP. That's nothing unless we've got other ones. Do we think Merlin's Crystal will be auto-complete? I can't see that happening. Surely not. Defender of Varrock? If Defender of Varrock was unlocked, this could definitely change some things. Hmm. Certain quest. No. Oh, kudos. 1,000 antique lamp for any skill over 20 after quest. Shield of Arav. I don't know. It seems like a big if, doesn't it? It seems like a big old if. Oh, does seem like a big old if. Ah well. Ah well. We'll keep that in the corner for now. We might come back to it. We might. I hope it isn't, so we get an instance chinning spot. Yeah, that would be pretty cool for the Zombie Axe, for Defender of Varrock. That would be pretty cool. Particularly, I mean, I'm trying to think actually if that is good. Is it better than MM1 Caves? It probably is. Could be good. I don't even think I'm going to need to chin, to be honest, because my plan with Combatant is ranged prayer and strength. Dog Sword is the next one. Dog Sword is down here. I don't think if I could be honest, I think Dog Sword being a full column reward and Khopesh just being one tile. I don't know, man. I think it's a little underwhelming. I think Dog Sword should have also been a hard tile completion. Because Khopesh is just as good, if not better. Arguably way better. Are we expecting another reveal today, or do we not know? I don't think we're expecting like an official reveal. Like, you know, another relic being released. But there are so many clues on this board that people haven't deciphered yet. There's this one. I don't know what this means. Golden Feather falls, guiding knights through mist and myth. Faith finds what is lost. And the reward just says, ah. What could that be? What else is there? Blood, Sweat, and Tears. I mean, people think they know that one. That's a quest line auto-completion tile. But we don't know what Blood, Sweat, and Tears actually means. What else is there? Is there anything else new? Hold up. Isn't this new? I have not seen this before. Dare, dare, dare. Enter, enter, enter. Is this new? Click it. the fuck? I just got bugged. For me, that is no. God damn it. If it's Guns Chili behind that, he's going to be in big trouble. I'm messaging him right now. I think the feather one is open the chest in Sepulchre. Oh, why do we think that? Talk me through it. While you talk me through it, let's work out next plans here. So 4, 50 thieving. What's the best method at 32? It's probably fruit stalls. It's not that much of a pain to get over to Pisk. 28.5 per thieve. $114 XP per fruit store thief. Guys, is that worth doing? Is that worth doing over just mining and having it passively go up to 50? I'm not even sure. Yeah, Bryce, that's what I'm thinking, man. I'm thinking... Where is the official Gridmaster Discord? I don't... Is there one? I don't think there is one, Hopelight. I think there's a big section in the League's Discord, though. I'm going fruit stores. Yeah, fruit stores. 114. Every few ticks. It doesn't seem that good. It doesn't seem that good. Considering that from... I'm sure we just did this, man. Iron ore. $35 times 4 divided by 2. Yeah, I mean, considering that you're going to be getting 70 experience per iron ore mined with Power Miner, and you get 4 iron ore per rock, by the way, before it depletes. On a, what, on a 3-tick basis with Power Miner? It's not much slower than just going to thieve stores, and you won't have to leave where you are immediately. You're already in Varlamore. Maybe we just don't need to leave Varlamore. That's what I'm thinking. I'm actually thinking that you just use Power Miner to either... Let's log back in a sec. Thank you for the follow, Silent Bandicoon. How you doing? Dodgy deal, Relic is probably in Pisk. Yeah, if there is a dodgy deal, that would make sense. So if we are already at the crab, there is a ton of iron rocks around here. Let's say we're at the other one, though. Let's say we are over here. There is some gold ore. With Power Miner, this little spot here might not be too bad. This little two golden ore rock spot right here. Let's have a look. Gold rock. 65 mining XP. Guess it depends how quickly you can mine that, if it's worth it. I'm gonna say it might not be over iron ore, but if you can... 240, it's 120, it's a 50 XP difference. It's a 50 XP difference for thieving on top of iron ore. Except we know iron ore will regenerate immediately. I think you power mine iron. Yeah, I think it is going to be competitive because you just don't know how quick it's going to come back. I think there'll be resource scarcity for things like coal, gold, myth, addy that take a little longer to regenerate, but iron ore is going to be nearly instant. Iron ore is going to be seconds before it comes back up, and other power miners will not deplete that for 4 ores. So as long as someone without Power Miner isn't griefing you, you should be fine. If you're at the other crab spot, there's a 3 iron ore rock. If you're here, there's 2 with 2. Even these would be fine with Power Miner. I think you just power mine iron ore. That's what I'm going to say. Should we calc how long it takes? Should we calc how much you need for 50 thieving? I think it'll take quite some time, but the benefit is that starting Golden God cache, which is really nice. The trick is to minigame Soul Wars and run to the mine. And then Quetzal back from Varrock. Is that quicker? Might be. If we do have a Drayman Staff, it would just be quicker to Drayman Staff and get the guide back to... Oh no, it wouldn't actually, never mind. Yeah, I think you're right. I think if you want to get to thieving wealthy citizens, you need to get back to Civitas, like the center of Varlamore, right? And it is a run from here. So... Soul Wars telly? Is this what we're doing? Yeah, I got a tooth off from just fucking around on this like starting route. I think I've got the other half in a bank. Maybe we'll try that in a minute. Wait, hold on. We don't want to go through that. So let's say we've just killed the crab. We've just selected Lumberjack. As we've got the axe and we're running through here, we'll probably enable the fire making element first. And we'll start chopping these on the way to the mine, which is down here. Nothing crazy, probably like 4 or 5 fire making levels and like maybe like 7 or 8 woodcut levels on the way down here. As we get here, there's a ton of iron ore. Yeah. There is realistically only one good spot, which is this one here. But that would be fine. So then you start mining, but this could work. What's the alternative? I don't think there is one. I think this is the quickest way back to mainland Varlamore, because then you are going to want to run back to this portal. Take this to Edgeville, run over to the Quetzal. Right? Everyone will be here. Yeah, I think it doesn't matter. I don't think it matters. Iron ore rocks spawn very, very quickly. Resources respawn quicker in these temporary game modes anyway, and power miners don't deplete iron ore after 1. It will take 4 iron ore to deplete a rock. So then we go Edgeville, and we don't have any agility levels, so running this way is just troll, really. Unless we run all the way around. Guess it doesn't matter. I guess it doesn't matter. We go to the Quetzal. We head back to Varlamore. We're 50 thieving. Is that the plan? Like, you could mine them at the Gemstone Crab, or you could mine them at Soul Wars. Realistically, it makes no difference. You minigame teleport to Soul Wars, you go through the portal, you head back. If there's iron ore competition at Crab, maybe go Soul Wars. If you suspect there's too much competition at Soul Wars because there's fewer spots, don't go there. Just stay at Crab. Stay at Crab and mine. Why not run to Varrock East Mine? I think the main thing is just that we're already at Crab, so we're going to try and do it there. You know, these plans could go kaput. Maybe not, though. So... there'll be some additional relics claimable early level. What do you mean, JDD? I think we update this then. Use Power Miner to power mine iron ore to 50 thieving. Now, let's work out how much that's going to be. Will it already be 32 thieving? And I think I worked out earlier that we're going to have... 35 mining XP, 35 times 4 times 248 divided by 2. 17k. Is that right? Does that sound right? So that's to get to 40. We've mined the gold ore. We've now got Jacko. We've got 17k, 360 experience into thieving. That is 32 thieving. We need 50. That's 101k. So let's, Jesus Christ. Let's take that off. 101, 333. Take away 17, 360. Our goal is 83,973 experience. Okay. Let me just write that down because otherwise I will end up having to calc this again. You need 83,973 thieving experience after getting 40 mining post gatherer. Approximately okay, guys, this might be a bit of a push if I'm being real honest. Could this be right? Approximately 1,200 iron ore. How does that sound? That's what the calculator's saying. That is a lot of mining. You could... That is a lot of mining. Let me move myself. In fact, should we just full screen the plan for now? Yeah. Hold on. Let me do this so that you can see. No plan survives first contact. Yeah. Maybe do some thieving quests. Okay. Thieving quest, Hazeal Court, Tourist Trap. Tourist Trap is probably going to take you all in about 40 minutes. Because you're going to have to get to Al Kharid. You're going to have to go through all of that. You're probably going to need a little bit of starting cash to get the runes to kill the thing anyway. To kill the guard outside the front that you have to kill before you go in. The rest of it's easy peasy. And that gets you to, I think we already calced that. I think that gets you to 43 thieving. Either way, you're still 7 thieving levels short after doing Tourist Trap. If you do Tourist Trap straight from Crab. Night Sword is just smithing XP. I don't think Night Sword helps us here unless I'm wrong. Mining 1k iron should take less than an hour. I think it probably will take about an hour. I think it will take about an hour. Okay, there's 6,000 ticks in an hour. You mine iron ore about every 3 ticks, right? With the pickaxe. It would be 653 gold, Barney, but we just don't know on the respawn rates of gold ore. Could be quite competitive unless you want to go out of your way to go to Brimhaven where there's a ton of gold rocks. There's only a couple spots around the Crab with 2 rocks. There's only a couple spots in other mines with 1 or 2 rocks. If they take a little while to respawn, you don't want to waste time hopping. And you don't want to risk them not respawning quick enough that you're actually just waiting around rather than power mining. Plus, I guess the other benefit is 1,200 steel bars. Which, even if you don't intend to use production prodigy to turn them into armor, you could even just start alking them from the get-go to get to 55 magic with Golden God. So, this is the point in the plan where either we need to find a quicker way to get 50 thieving, or we're doing some skilling. Does prod work for cannonballs? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 3k ticks-ish, yeah. So if there's 6,000 ticks in an hour, what, you're talking half an hour to get the half an hour to get 1,200 iron ore? That's not terrible. That's the time it would take you to do Tourist Trap. And that would only get you to 43 Thieving from 32. Not to mention you would need to also add in a step. Unless you're a jacker, you would need to add in a step to get 10 fletching. Because I think you need 10 fletching for Tourist Trap, right? So it's an extra step. It's not a long one, admittedly. If you do pick Jacker after Crab, it's a very, very quick step that you can do on the way to Tourist Trap. But it's an extra step. Half an hour if it works perfectly. Yeah, without non-PM people there. That's true. That's very true. Could take longer. Could take longer. Dyad gives you 15k XP times 4. Well, Dyad? Dig site? What are we talking? Yeah, Dingle. I mean, a lot of people are going to be in the same boat as you, man. Just if you're AFKing, if you're very busy, if you're still working, just make use of your tier 1 relic. Maybe try head over to Varlamore, get the Gemstone crab kill, set Gatherer up, and just AFK. You don't need to do much if you're not wanting to go. Feud quest? Hold on. I'll hold the phone. Feud is a possibility, but didn't I just look into this and there was something annoying? We already have the thieving requirement. You can safe spot both of the people you need to kill here, but you will need some starting cash because the starting runes will not be enough to kill these. The tough guy, that's literally his name. The tough guy, Menophyte guy from the feud. Let me pop this up here so that you guys can see what I'm looking at. He has a high magic level. Magic splashes on this guy like crazy. I did this quest quite recently on my hardcore. And with Fire Strike, I want to say it took nearly 70, 80 casts. And the first time he despawned, obviously you're going to have quicker magic XP, so it might not be a big deal, but you are going to need 70 or 80 casts, so you're going to need some magic to get those runes. Some money to get those runes. Will we not get a rune and ammo saving? That's a good question. We could. We might. I don't know, is the honest question. To kill the boss, you run around the player, get stuck. In the feud, yeah, I mean, you can just trap him on the chair in the tent in the feud, and then the other guy, you can trap him on one side of the cactus. You can definitely do it. If we're already in Varlamore at above 30, why not go for the Alderin Villa chests? Okay, wait. If you can... Can't you get a diamond from those chests? Am I wrong? Hold up, because that is arguably the best thing you could do. That would get Golden God off to a crazy start as well. So 36 thieving, you wouldn't have to thieve that long to get there. Pretty nice. All right, let's look at the loot. Uncut diamond, that's annoying. Uncut diamond, never mind. That's still not bad. Yo, TJ, no video today. What I'm probably going to do is I'm probably going to get one together tomorrow, to be honest. I thought today we'd have a stream and just talk through stuff instead. I'm just trying to think right now if Alderin chests are worth your time. Very good XP. Really doesn't take long to get the thief. How much XP? 200 experience on successful attempt. 800. We know that the goal is 83,973 thieving experience after Gemstone Crab. Or at least, sorry, after getting to 40 mining. So that would be 83,973 divided by 800. You'd only have to thieve the chest 100 times. Ah, wait, hold on. Big problem. Big problem with Alderin chest. You need a lockpick. You don't need a lockpick to open them, but your success rates are kind of crappy without. I think we're gonna have to skip this one. Yeah, Spade has already said that. Spade just said that. Spade, you're already one step ahead, bro. Golden God at Champions Guild will take a little while to stack up a lot of rune items, do another stuff, mine next to Champ Guild while stacking GP. Yeah, I think with us starting Power Miner, we're going to have steel items. We're going to have steel items to alch early. And then we'll get into, pretty much either get into Ruby Rings early, or we'll get into rune items straight away. I guess it depends what we do here. Do we stick with the mining or do we not? Chopping maple logs and start with Jacker is faster. It's an alternative. I was working with Jacker theory at first. We've changed to Power Miner purely because it is very easy to do straight after rushing Crab. Questions. I'm going to pop myself down here. Can't you get a lockpick from the guild under Berthorpe? Sadly not. You need 50 agility and 50 thieving for Rogue's Den Shop. The guy won't even acknowledge you before that. The only place you can get a lockpick early is Chambers of Xeric, and that is very out the way. Again, by the time you've gone and got that, the XP you would have got from the chests, you probably would have replaced with something else. Would it be faster to get hunt level for young implings? Oh, for a lockpick, yeah. If you're a wrangler, for sure. Puro. Guess we could do... I mean, it's an option. Varrock Museum into Puro. That would get you to what, like 20? Vera, I'm not ignoring you, bro. I did see your comment. This seems like an annoying start. Every obstacle has a solution, my friend. We will get there. We are... I'm pretty confident that to this point, this looks good. Assuming there's a Drayman staff. If there's not, that's fine. We run through to Varrock instead and take the Quetzal. Either way, I think this works pretty well so far. We'll be doing one without a Drayman staff and one with dodgy deals. There'll be 3 routes based on that. It's not going to change up all that much. Yeah, the 10% more success with lockpick is pretty big. All of this is assuming no dodgy deals, of course. Right, I need to pee. One sec. Right. Turn that up a bit. Don't you need 53 thieving for them? For what? For lockpicks? No, they work from any level. Depends what you're thieving on, doesn't it? Lockpick from bandits camp. Oh, right. You have to pickpocket those, right? Hold on. Bandits. Bandit camp. What is the thieving requirement? 53 thieving, guys. Sadly. That's what you meant, Dingle. You're right. 53 thieving. Did you see the plot parser leak? No, send it, Pweep. Have you got me on Discord? What about power mining at Alcarid? Giant's Foundry Mini Telly, Intersorks Garden. Squirkin? Are we squirking? $25 thieving to get into it. Will be 32 after getting 40 mining. Okay. Let's have a look at this Discord link. Is this legit? Hold on. Can we check X? That's the Kopesh reveal. Yeah, we know, we get that. Where is this a legit reveal? No idea. All right, let me have a look. It's a Reddit link. What do we think to this, guys? Let me make it bigger for you. The pixel art is a little cooked. Yeah, the actual tile looks like it's been smoothed over. I don't know if you can see that, but it looks like it's been smoothed over a little bit underneath. When all the other relics kind of have like a crack in them. Someone get your magnifying glass out. Maybe they don't. Maybe some of them are smooth. What do we think to this? No cracks. Yeah. Way too OP, it looks fake. It does look OP, definitely. Plus, can you imagine people just going around trying to use this on everyone, not knowing what quest, you know, not knowing how to auto complete? You know, you just see a quest marker on your minimap, you just get this out. Why would they reference Dionysus? I don't know. I do not know. I'm not sure about this. Apparently on the Reddit thread, what does it say here? It says that apparently Mod Bruno posted and immediately deleted this. Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if this was a reward. Someone has probably knocked this up just to explain what it showed. The art does look mad sus, yeah. Way too OP. Too clunky to be real. Yeah, you're probably not wrong. Gives you an item called Dionysus Glass. Can be used on an NPC at the start of a quest. At the start of a quest. To automatically complete it, giving any rewards immediately. That would be crazy. because that depends what tile this. Let's just say, right, this was real. This would be your 50 thieving rush if dodgy deals isn't a thing either, because then you can just auto complete the feud and tourist trap. Boom. At this point that we're at in our plan, at this stage that we're at right now, you would be over 50 thieving, or you'd be very close to. Woof is going to be the dog sword. Yeah, it's going to be the dog sword. Just go around the map auto-completing everything. Exactly. I don't know why you would bother doing anything other than auto-completing, because it's going to get you more XP than you would get from using any relics early. You know, you just run through all the monkey quests, get crazy combat XP, run through all the elf quests, get crazy combat XP. Yeah, I don't know why you would do anything other than auto-complete quests. It feels a little bit too good to be true. Maybe a little bit too good to be true. All right, we'll leave that up there in the corner for now. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that one. What do you think will happen if a bug or issue prevents a tile from being completable when the mode launches? I think they'll fix it. I think they'll just fix it, bro. If it happens to be one that's really integral to the plan, I would be very sad. But I imagine they will have a lot of people on hand on the day of launch to hotfix things as they go. Presumably fake dodgy deals were posted early on Gridmaster Discord and the pixel art looked more real. Really? I'll have to see that pan. Link me if you can find it. Yeah, optimal quest path. Exactly. It doesn't seem that OP. I know it doesn't seem that OP. But hear me out. So far, I don't think any of these reveals on the board here we have on the left, I don't think any of these reveals render any of the other ones completely useless. Like, I know I said in my video that this corrupted shark makes Wrangler useless. I mean, not entirely true. It takes away a lot of the fishing value. But Wrangler is still useful for getting to this tile. Wrangler's Hunter element is still good. What else have we got? Golden Guard, yeah, good GP generation later, but Power Mine is still good really early. Like, what I'm trying to say is, all these tiles are great. They all kind of boost your power. They work quite well with each other, but they don't completely replace one another. You know, getting one tile doesn't make the other one completely obsolete. It's just a different option and a different way of doing it. That quest tile or that quest teaser would completely remove the usefulness of a lot of this early. You would just go around doing quests early. If this was something though, and let's say you got this behind like a full line completion, it would be good, I suppose, for auto-completing the Grandmaster quests that you really, you know, can't go and do. It would have to be something that's given to you a bit later on. Thoughts on Banana Brews? Yeah, I saw Double Shine was showing that tile earlier in his stream. I was tuning into his stream earlier on. And I have no idea. What do you think Banana Brews could be? Could just be an alternative way to make brews. Could be. Could be an alternative way to make brews so that you don't need to do birdhouse runs or giant mole or any other method to get bird nests. Because let's be honest, that's quite annoying. Equally, I don't think we need another form of healing now we know this corrupted shark is here. I don't think we need a brew, personally. The shark is honestly going to be enough. I heard it's the mods trolling us. Could be. Bones to bananas, but bananas to brews. That would be interesting. That would be really interesting. Unlimited brew, it complements the unlimited shark. Yeah, I guess you could use it to combo eat, couldn't you? Could be. Could be. Fruit Store's fastest is 36 to 45k an hour, so 120 to 160 in leagues, but the 83k is still 30 minutes. And you don't get the 160k mining. So, Willerton, thank you for continuing to keep us on track because I'm going off on a tangent. Our current goal is 50 thieving. And it currently looks like we're power mining iron. It currently looks like we are power mining 1,200 iron ore, which should take about 30 minutes, accounting for a little bit of tick loss. Because let's be honest, not everyone's going to want to sweat it out. 30 to 35 minutes. You get to 50 thieving. That's about the same length of time as it would be to complete the feud. On top of any other method you go for. I think you just power mine to 50, unless there is another genius in the chat. I know, Soma. I know. That does look like the play, doesn't it? Laurie, in case you missed out, this is our starting route so far. Complete the tutorial. If we have a fairy ring, we're going to Lumbridge Shack, Xanaris Ring, travel to Auburn If we don't have a fairy ring, we're going to Varrock East, going to Varlamore, and going to Auburn that way through the mountain guide, blah, blah, blah. Either way, the route here is 1, 2, 3, get to the Gemstone Crab. Now, the crab can be in one of 3 spots, and in one of those spots, there's copper ore. So that's why taking Power Miner early is really good, because let's not forget, you don't actually need to hit the crab at all. You need to witness it burrowing. So while we're at the crab, we might as well start mining. So we start mining to get to 15 mining for iron ore, and we do that while we wait for the crab. That won't take long. I think we calculated it's literally 2 minutes to get 15 mining from copper. We witness the gemstone crab burrowing. We take the gatherer perk. This is how we're getting thieving XP from mining. With the gatherer perk, we choose mining as our main skill here. If you are a jacker early on, this route also works for you, because instead of picking mining within your gatherer, you pick woodcutting here. Thieving is the key one. You pick thieving plus whatever third skill you want to take. That one's not prescriptive. Take whatever you want. I think when I looked at it, I like the idea of potentially agility. We'll see. Totally depends if we get Sage's Greaves. We might see that 30 minutes before release. Then we're going to go crazy power mining ore. Right by the crab, there's quite a few iron ore spots in the different crab spots. We power mine to 40 mining. That's only 248 iron ore. That will get you to 32 thieving. That's where we're up to. What was that magnifying glass relic? There's a leak that... I say a leak. I'm not sure how official it was. Hold on, I've got some Discord messages here. Let's have a look. What's Pan sending me? That's the fake dodgy deals. Pan, are you in the chat right now? Shout out to Pan, by the way, for scraping all of the leaks so far. That's the fake dodgy deals. Honestly, that looks kind of legit, doesn't it? Shall I get this up on screen for everyone else to see? Hold on. That's the fake dodgy deals, but this is probably 90-ish% odds. Pixel art is more reasonable. I agree. Pixel art looks good on that. This is the dodgy deals relic that Pan's just sent me. Does say it's behind an orange tile, guys. Don't know. I don't know where you got this from, Pan. Pan the legend. Pan the maverick, man. Pan the absolute maverick. Yo, Panfleet, how we doing? Legend for sending this over. Yeah, guys, this is obviously scaled up without nearest neighbor UI scaling, so it does lose a lot of resolution. But low down, it looks pretty legit compared to the other kind of relics. It looks pretty legit. The question will be, though, this is behind an orange tile. So it could be a pain in the ass to get early. We might still be power mining iron for 50. I don't know. Pan, do you know where this is on the grid? Oh, this is some guy that was posting ciphers PM'd, but there is no reason to believe it's real. It'd be easy to fake. Yeah, I guess it kind of would be. don't know. Until that is confirmed, we do not know. Any indicators how different the orange tiles will be? Well, based on the Varlamore one. Let me zoom in. Based on this Varlamore one, which is literally just obtain some valuables from a house in Varlamore, we're assuming this is like in the 50s to maybe 70s for levels. So if it's like an orange tile for combat, you're probably going to be mid-level, like level 70 combat. If it's an orange tile for skilling, you'll be probably between 50 and 70 in that skill as well. Only really going off the fact that the shark tile is orange, and that's around a level 70 to 80 requirement for skilling. The thieving one is 50, so I think we're saying mid-game for orange, roughly. It's very dodgy. I see what you did there. Okay, Veer. File name was row 6, tile 6. For what it's worth. So where would that be? That would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So bottom tile, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That would be on the sunlight spear column. Right here. With Golden God, can't you just buy raw fish in Pisk to rush it? Absolutely, Dingle. Absolutely. We're not going to be getting onto the Corrupted Shark for some time. And we don't realistically need it until we get into PVM anyway. One of the official hints seems to be completely scrambled and get total recall. Which one, TJ? What if the rows start from the bottom? I don't think they do. Purely because I think we have... Let me have a look. Yeah. Purely because if I go to save the shark tile here, it comes up with row 2, tile 5, which is 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that would be right. You can get the Corrupted Shark easily once you have Golden God, yeah. Golden God and Production Prodigy, you'll be fine. If you're a Wrangler, you'll be fine. We'll get there. We'll get there. Yeah, dodgy deals make sense. The video shows... Oh, yeah. Let me bring that up, actually. So on the Gatherer perk, you can see here that the... You can't even see my mouse. It's hidden. But just have a look at the bottom right window of the Gatherer perk there. There's a 10.5k Thieving XP drop. So I think dodgy deals is all but confirmed through this kind of icon alone. I know it's probably an example, but wealthy citizens give a pretty decent XP drop. You can have, I want to say 4 wealthy citizens within the range of dodgy deals. So that's probably assuming some XP boost multiplier on top of what we start with base. 4 wealthy citizens. Yeah. The citizen isn't distracted either. True. So yeah. Could be that. Could be dodgy deals. So the plan we're putting together right now might go in the bin. Might go in the bin if we have dodgy deals. The difference, I think I mentioned this earlier, the difference would be after the Gridmaster tutorial, we rush whatever the dodgy deals tile is. Now, I'm going to just build off this as if this was how we were going to do this, unless a genius is going to come into chat and tell me how else we get 50 thieving quickly. This is about 30 minutes power mining iron ore with the Gatherer perk. From here, we... Soul Wars, minigame telly. Unless I'm an idiot and it's quicker to just go back this way. Let's have a look. So we will be... Get out. We will be right here. Let's just say we'll be somewhere here. Crab, either bottom left, top left, or on the right here. And we can... Rowboat here. That's no good. Rowboat here. Either way, it's back up here to the mountain guide, which is up here. Back to here and running back. Yeah, there's no chance. So, that just takes a lot longer than Soul Wars minigame tellying. We go Soul Wars minigame telly. Travel. and run back to Quetzal outside Varrock East. Action. Chop. I think I've already put this in the notes column, right? No, I haven't. Okay. Turn on fire making. Toggle for Jacker. Chop on route. Head to the bazaar. I can't remember how you spell that. Head to the bazaar in Varlamore. Thieve wealthy citizens until you get a house key. Go steal some valuables from Varlamore House. Sell valuables to dodgy character outside Varlamore West Bank. That is going to give you Golden God, baby. Right. Ariobi, I'm so sorry. There is no command towards the guide yet. Don't worry. What I'm going to do is, we're working on this. I'm going to take some time to try and make this good. Because it can change. I'll be working on this over the next few days. We're not going to finish it tonight. And then when it is ready, it will be in my Discord for anyone to see. I will probably do a YouTube video as well, so you'll be able to get it all there. No worries. What's the modifier? Queen of Thieves Rec is 20 thieving and gives 2k. It's only a 4 times multiplier JFH, so what, 8k XP? It's not great. It's not great considering the amount of running you have to do to get to Queen of Thieves as well from the Gemstone Crab. Because we were kind of like weighing up whether doing the feud or tourist trap or something like that was worth it, but the time taken to do those quests is about the same as power mining 1,200 iron ore with power miner relic, because it'll be so much quicker. Everyone's plans are going to go to shit, Thomas. Absolutely, man. Bottom right is maybe Dragon Ward, Dragon Force's reference. Really? Travel back in time. Through the files and flames. Yeah. Could be. Would make sense, right? Dragon Force. 1000 Dragon Ward. Ethically acquired antiques is kind of in the area if Shield of Arif is auto-completed. True. True. Should we prio quest or skills for Black Mask early? After Golden God while alking. Ooh. I mean, we're at that point now. We're at Golden God. What do we do? We have Golden God. We have 1,200 plus 248. We have 1,500. My maths, bro. 1,448 steel bars in the bank. Question to you big brains out there. Do we bother turning them into anything? Or do we just start Golden God going on High Alk with the steel bars? Do we just start doing that? Because it's going to be such a quicker route to starting to get a cash stack going. Let's see how much steel bars High Alk for. It's probably nothing. High Alk 60 coins. We have 1,448. That's 86k. And just think about the passive magic XP, because the next step I think should be to get Combatant. That's very important. Oh, God, that is a difficult choice though, isn't it? Start Golden God with anything you can buy in the blacksmith next to where you unlock it. Yeah, but we won't have any cash, Todd. That's the only problem. At this point, we've got 0 cash. We skipped Stronghold. We've got maybe like 150 GP in the inventory or whatever you start with. So I think then we grab steel bars from bank, and start high alking. I think this is what we do. Yeah, I think we out the steel bars. We've spent the time power mining. We're not going to fuck around with production prodigy to turn them into anything yet. Bear in mind, we don't have production prodigy at this point. We don't need combatant until prayer training. Very true, Bryce. So what's the next step? Do we want to use Jacker to unlock craftsman? Or are we not too bothered about that? Because the idea behind this whole strat that I want to run here is a Kopesh rush. So the main things to consider are GP and GP. And more GP. Because we need 99 construction and combatant to turn the money into ridiculous combat levels. Gold ore outs for more than steel bar. Yeah, how much more though? Because you got to think about quantity here. You only need 640 gold ore, someone said. Gold ore. High alks for nearly double. It'll be the same, pretty much. 150 coins on the high alk, but you'll only have about 650 of them. You'll have about 10k more if you do the gold ore route. But obviously the competition for gold ore is just so much longer. You really want to move up to bigger alk items quickly. True. Oh, you get 15% more GP with Golden God. Hold up. I can't do this maths. I'm not built for this. So that would be an extra 13k. Plus 86. 99k from the iron, from the steel bars. If we out all 1,000 of them or whatever, 99k. Which is more than enough to get started, because realistically, as soon as we've got maybe 30k, you're going to just bank the rest of your steel bars and you're going to start buying stuff from shops instead, right? You do have the chance to save. Yeah. Champ Guild isn't auto-completed, no. We need 32 quest points. Although, you have to assume that we'll start with maybe like at least 10 quest points, right? From things like Priest in Peril, from Children of the Sun, from what are the quests auto-complete areas? Have to assume that we'll start with some. Get your GP with steel bar cash. Use them at the Varlamore weapon shop. To get enough cash from gold leaves from stonemason and Varlamore. Right, hold on. How much is a gold leaf? Because I think that's out of our reach for now. Stonemason, Varlamore. All right, here we go. A gold leaf is going to set you back 130k. Going to be a little bit of time till we get that. And you're going to want more than one. You're going to want like at least 6 or 7 gold leafs, realistically. You don't want to risk your gold leaf getting alked on the first alk, I think. High alk is 60k, so you're going to want at least, I would say, 3 gold leafs. If your RNG is terrible, you're going to want more. Because I did this in Leagues 5, right? I bought some condensed gold as soon as I got to my first 10 mil. I got really lucky that I didn't alk the first one, but I did alk the second, and then things were looking pretty hairy. So you don't want to risk going onto these big ticket items until you've got enough for a few of them. In theory, you have 1,500 to 2k bars. Yeah. Make a few plate bodies to get the cash stack to buy something with production prodigy. Yeah, we don't have prod yet, because you have to alk something at 30k. We don't have that yet. This is the start of our cash stack. What do we want to do while we're alking? Here are the options I'm thinking of right now. While we're alking, we either start using Lumberjack to get the 30 fire making requirement a bit more quickly. Go do Sea Slug. Go do Temporos. While we're alking through those bars, because don't forget, we're going to want around... How much is a steel plate body? The high alk for 1.2k. All right, so we could start steel plate bodies at like, as soon as we've got 10-ish K GP. How much do they get sold at? 2K. Yeah, I mean, we could start that pretty early. 2K. Worth rooting to get in lore rune source. You'll have the mage level fast. Yeah, where do we get lore runes from early though, guys? Other than the wildy. Oh. No, you need the feud for that. I was going to say you could go to Ali in the desert. Rune Doku, get loads of lore runes, but you need the feud for that. Is that plot passer relic real? I'm not sure, to be honest. It doesn't look legit, but what do I know? Does the Varlamore rune shop not sell lore runes? The one in Tau Techland doesn't. The one in Camtorum, I believe, does. Should we have a look? Camtorum. Old school RuneScape, rune shop. Yeah, there's lore runes. Okay. That's got like a 48 Slayer requirement, so that's a bit out of the way. Any other guesses? Let's have a look. Mage Arena shop, yeah. ZMI. ZMI? How are we getting it from ZMI? Don't you need the runecraft requirement? Problem is, Dingo, is you need the crafting level to turn the uncut diamond into a cut diamond. Right? Because you get uncut gems from mining. Get uncut diamond, go Xanaris. Wait, it needs to be a cut diamond, no? I could be wrong. Yeah, cut diamond. Cut diamond. Once you have GP, you can buy gems for crafting. Yeah, we could go. Power miner cuts the gems. Hold on. Oh. Yeah. Power miner will cut it. I mean, we're basing that off the RNG being really good to us. I don't think we can assume we're going to get a diamond. Should I put an optional step in here? We won't have the money for ruby rings yet anyway. We need like 30k to start ruby rings. What's worth... Guys, do we go out of our way just to get combatant and stuff now? Or do we work towards craftsman early? There's no point planning for a cut diamond. I'll put a note in here. If you are lucky enough to get a diamond while mining, consider spending your first cash in Xanaris Market on ruby rings to golden god elk. It's just like a footnote. It's not an actual step. It will be skippable. Mystic robe tops from Magic Guild. Wait, don't you need hand in the sand quest? Might be wrong. I think you might need hand in the sand, or is that just for the rune shop? Gem rocks. If you need money, go Nada. Yeah, you could. Get the rune plate legs for craftsman? For craftsman? It also requires 40 mining and Karamjadite. You'll be well over 40 mining, so that's fine. But you're right, we don't know if we do have Lost City. Not Lost City. We don't know if we have Shiloh Village quest completed. And if we don't, that's a problem. Yeah, you need hand in the sand. Yeah. Shit. Rune pickaxe from Falador. I think if we do have a Drayman staff, then going to Nada for rune plate legs is probably quicker than doing quests. If you need money, go to Nada. Get rune plate legs for production prodigy. Yeah, the gem rocks will be competitive. The respawn times aren't terrible on them, but it's still not great. I don't know how it works with Power Miner as well, guys, because Power Miner here says, on failing to mine a rock... Wait, sorry. Echo Pickaxe will cause the rock to not deplete until you have mined 4 ore. Now, you don't mine ore from gem rocks. So does that just automatically deplete the gem rock immediately? I don't think you get 4 swings on this. So it will be very competitive, I believe. We might have 30 quest points. Either way, we don't have the money right now. So what I'm trying to think about is what tasks do we tick off while we're building up our cash stack from alching these steel bars. Personally, I think it's start wood cutting and using Jacka to get 30 fire making. Then switch Jacka to fletching mode. I think that's what we do for now. Do Slug Menace quest. $30 fire making requirement gets you. Wait, it's not Slug Menace, is it? It's Sea Slug. Sea Slug. My bad. Sea Slug quest. And the XP from Sea Slug is. Hold up, I'm on the wrong quest. Sea Slug. $7K fishing XP. All right, that's pretty good. 7175 times 4, 28K. That will get you to the Temporos requirement. Perfect. So this will get you 36. No, 37. This will get you 37 fishing. Home teleport and head to Temporos. All the while, guys, all the while we are alching. Subdue Temporos. That is a grid task. Unlocks Craftsman. That's where we're up to. White uncut diamond. Yo, Abdullah, how you doing, bro? Some Chaos Runes and Sar Gem Shop, man. You will find unlimited uncut gems there. Yeah, that's a way to go later. I mean, you can get gems, regular gems from Aldurin or Al-Kharid, but it's more the diamond people are talking about because ruby rings are a really good early Golden God alch item. Really, really good. I think it's just a what if. I think going out of your way to get a diamond, like completing Shiloh Village if it's not auto-completed, or doing gem rocks, a lot of RNG plays into this, while as this is a pretty set route so far. There's no RNG in this route to this point, realistically. 1 in 32 to get the diamond is not bad. It's not bad. Why alch steel bars? We've just power mined Veer to the 50 thieving requirement. We have 1,448 steel bars. We're only alching them because it's just a pain in the arse to have to smith any of them into items, and this is just a starting cash stack while we are running around doing these other things. So we're alching steel bars. We've calculated that's going to give you 100k if you alch all 1,500. However, you only need about 10 or 20k to start using Golden God efficiently. So after we've subdued Temporos, you've got Craftsman, Up to you what you want to use it in. What do we think the players for Craftsman? For me, the engine for Craftsman is construction. So for a Kopesh rush, construction is your main leveler for Craftsman. Pick that and pick any other 2 skills you like. I'm thinking Herblore and Runecraft. The only reason I'm thinking Herblore and Runecraft is right now there's no good way to level those, and we think that total levels are very important for getting you the XP multiplier. We think there's a task from the leaks the other day where achieving a certain total level will give you another XP multiplier. So leveling some skills here that we don't currently have access to leveling is really valuable. Really, really valuable. And Golden God is going to be giving us for the freest construction XP you've ever seen. With huge XP drops, by the way. Huge, huge, huge. So that's what I'm thinking for picking in Craftsman. Runecraft is still in the slowest too, even if Banker's Note is back. Yeah, exactly. It's getting the essence is a bit of a pain before PVM. And also having to go to an altar. I mean, it's not a big deal, but it's you have to go out of your way. Total Recall Banker's Note would make it trivial, but right now, this early, let's say we don't have that. I think we go Construction, Runecraft, Herblore. I think. Crafting with Prodmaster and GG is crazy fast. Yeah, what are you crafting? Are you just buying gems with Golden God? Crafting those? Is that what you're thinking, PM? I'll be picking Con Herb Brewcraft. Con Herb Brewcraft is good. There's definitely an argument for crafting in there. 100% there's an argument for crafting in there. Yeah, Sheep, you don't want to rush the Golden Leaf at 130k. I think I touched on that not long ago. You want to make sure that you've got enough for at least, I would say 3. I've had terrible RNG on those condensed bars before, where I've immediately alked 2 of them in a row. Luckily, the 3rd one didn't disappear, but the first 2 did, so I technically lost money on those. You don't want that to be the case. Yeah, okay. So crafting is an option. Golden God is going to pay off crazy for construction in the long game, but I guess early game, the gems would be huge. Right now, either way, we don't have disposable cash. Okay, so we've unlocked Craftsman. We now should have enough starting GP. Let's say you've got 10 or 20k. Probably a bit more given what we've just done, because we've done Sea Slug, we've woodcut to 30 fire making, we've done a Tempora skill. So, right now, which shop do we think at this point is the best place to capitalize on GG? And actually, I found my fastest way to GG. It's just to do all free-to-play quests that gives craft XP. Do Goblin quests for 1k GP, then Alcrid Gem Shop. But GG's locked behind Thieving. Plate legs and Alcarid. Then to Nada. Yeah, we do want condensed gold. We will be doing that. We're just starting to kick off Golden God now. That's the stage we're up to. We have Craftsman, we have Gatherer, we have 2 tier 1 relics, we're assuming, from the gold ore tile here. Shields, Champ's Guild. Yeah, we don't know if we have 32 quest points. We're going to say we don't right now. I'd say do Strongholders. Fancy Boots as a task as well. Use the 10k GP. Yeah, actually, that's a good point. Does anyone have the... Pan, are you still here? Do you have the scrape of the Fancy Boots? I'm sure someone showed me that the other day. I didn't see what reward was behind it. Hold on. I'm going to have a look on the Discord as well. Let's see. Fortis Blacksmithers, you're there when you get GG. At that point, we've got 0 GB. Yeah, we've rushed GG to the point that we have nothing to use it on, other than 1,448 steel bars. So that's why I've put in these steps here to start doing 2 things at once. Jacker 30 fire making, Sea Slug, Temporos, get Craftsman. At that point, you've probably got 10-20k somewhere in that region from the steel bars. Veer has a good point. All of this could be skipped if instead you just want to go to Stronghold of Security, get 10k and start Golden God. Because realistically, at this point, Craftsman isn't all that helpful, is it? We don't have the money to start Con. Do you think we should add that in first, guys? I think we should. I think Veer's got a point there. Wouldn't you want to rush Combatant soon after GG so you can get strength and ranged XP? Yeah, it depends what your plan is for Combatant. So the way I see Combatant working is with GG, you either have it plugged into Magic so that you're gaining the ALK XP every 5 ticks, or you have it plugged into the Prayer XP. And then once you've got a real nice amount of GP, I think we worked out it's a 1k XP drop per bone. So 500 XP into your secondary skills through the prayer element of Golden God. Personally, I don't want to double down and go Magic and Prayer, because Magic's passively 99ing through Golden God. So I think I want mine plugged into Prayer, personally. And I think I'll go Prayer, Strength and Ranged, rather than Magic, Strength and Ranged. But there, you know, there's an argument for both. You could do either. Is there a world we make 10 to 15 steel plate bodies as our start? You could do it. You can definitely do it. We worked out, what was it? Steel plate bodies are 46 smithing. I think we worked out from our 1,448 iron steel bars even from iron ore, we would still only be, I want to say 37, 38 smithing. So we're shy of steel plate bodies, so that's why we've not done that. Yeah, it's out of our reach, I would say. GG is the best to get first off straight after tutorial. Look at the skilling time you have done without auto-alking up to this point. Yeah, I mean, all of this, I mean, there's not that many steps. All of this is up to, where are we? Boom, we have Golden God at this point. So we're like, what? 10, 15 steps into the guide, we have GG. I think before we start alking these steel bars, yeah, we start a high alking here. If we're lucky enough to have a diamond, obviously we can still go there. If not, this is probably the point that you go to Stronghold. So I would say, where are we right now? We are in Varlamore. I think it's quickest to home teleport and use count check for Stronghold of Security. Hold up, Pan's come through with the goods. Pan has come through with some crazy goods. New leaks. All right. Let's look at what Pan just sent me. I'm sure you guys have seen this already, but just in case you haven't. Hold up. All right. Put that there. Boom. Put that somewhere in here. It doesn't quite stretch to the screen very nice, but it will do. Right, here's what we've got. A solid 2 hours without Alkin. Yeah, we probably are at the point of getting Golden God. You're right. Maybe 2 hours and something in. Most of these are Jagex trolls. Honestly, I don't know. It's hard to say because they said in one teaser like everything exists. Could that be relating to the leaks? Do they all actually exist? Or they've also said, don't believe everything. I don't know. Some of these could be trolls. Some of these could be real. But the tile I want to bring our attention to is the Stronghold of Security tile. It is just above the Gemstone crab, the fancy boots. So at some point, if we have to do that anyway, we get the potato ring. I'll be damned if I know what the hell the potato ring does. 100% some are red herrings. Yeah, what the hell could the potato ring do? Let's be honest. I do not know. I have a feeling that's the jewelry to teleport all around the game. I have a feeling that's the rotten potato they were referring to, and that's like a eternal jeweler kind of relic. I mean, I look at it this way, right? The leaks that we've seen so far have all been proven true. We saw the shark tile with the stinky fish behind it. That became true. We saw the demonic throne with the Kopesh behind it. That became true. Sure, that's only a few. We saw the Brio tile. We saw the Crab and Temporos tile before they were released. Yeah, so far they've all been right. That looks like a tuna potato. It does look like a tuna potato. The ring is probably going to change our pathing then if it's teleports. 100%, yeah. Yeah. So far, I think this guide is pretty good on the assumption that we don't have dodgy deals and that we want to rush Golden God. But I do feel like we're going to struggle to optimize this until we know a little bit more. The rings, yeah. Post this pic in the Discord. Will do. One sec, here we go. Here you go, boys. From Pan. Obviously, we don't know how legit they all are, but I mean, there's a lot on here that I have not seen to this point. Like this little egg one down here, guys. What the hell is this egg one? Just next to my camera. The egg is from that quest Scrambled in Varlamore. You know, we're already in Varlamore doing crab. That gives us an egg with a party hat. That's so strange. I think that's quite interesting. There's one up there with the potato on the same column as the egg from Scrambled Quest. There's a potato with the reward that currently has a Tyrannwyn logo and quest. So that would have to assume Song of the Elves autocomplete. I've heard you got to take the egg to Delve 8. Possibly. That would be a cool task. It is a red task as well, right? So it's not going to be easy. I guess we just forget about that one. Eat a potato and unlock Prif. Who knows? Who knows? Could be... Actually, scratch that. I was going to say it could be something to do with farming, but maybe not. And the golden feather one on the far right, on row D, that reward looks like the Friendly Forager relic, which is insane for herb lore. Let's refresh our memories. What does it do? Friendly Forager. So, Friendly Forager. When you gather oh wait, this is so huge. When you gather resources from woodcutting, fishing, mining, and hunting, the Forager's pouch just stores a random grimy herb. Limited to your herb lore level plus 25. That's so good. Plus it gives you a bit of herb lore XP when one is found. Not on a 9-tick cooldown basis. Always gives a herb when not on cooldown. Pretty huge. Secondary ingredients, a 90% chance to not be consumed. I mean, that's... You know, if that is an easy task to get early... Hold on. Is that a green one? That's a green one, so we have to assume that that's a pretty easy task to do. force spawn specific herbs with it too. Yeah, I think you can if you stay at like sorry, what was it? If you fill your pouch, your forager's pouch, with the low level herbs, I remember doing this. You just get Ranars or you know, the other ones. I can't remember what ones we did quite vigorously. I think it was toad flax and stuff like that for brews. But yeah, you fill up your pouch with the lower level herbs and then you just abuse it for the good herbs. Pretty crazy. What if it's Yellow Feather level 5 Hunter Golden Warbler? Yeah, I mean, if it is that, then at the point that we teleport to Soul Wars in this plan, there is the option to potentially do Varrock Museum and then catch a Golden Warbler at that point. There is a point because the Varrock Museum is going to give you a lot of early hunter levels. Could be the Holy Grail Feather. I'm really not sure. There's a few different items in game that kind of look like this. There's a green feather. There's golden feather from Holy Grail. And I think there's a golden feather from the Priest in Peril quest as well. So there's a few. What do we think the Broodoo shield is? I have no idea. That's the reward. So, I mean, hold up. The task is a Steamforged brew by the looks of it. You can get that from Mistrock, south of Alderin. I mean, if it's that easy to buy, we're already in Balmor early on. Not bad. What is it going to be? Drink a Steamforged brew? It could be. It is a green task. It would give you a Broodoo. What the hell could that be? It's got glasses and a mustache on it. What the? Wonder if it could act as the spirit shields combined. That's interesting. Could be. Last league, I think it got us 30 hunter from the start. Yeah, you'd have more than enough if you did Varrock Museum then. That'd be super chill. Okay. Just a corrupted brew. Where are we talking now? We're talking about the Brunana. Yeah, that's an interesting tile. The one next to Temporos. The Moonlight Moth. I mean, Wrangler Stonks are right there. The early hunter element, you know, you do Varrock Museum into some hunter, get that. Guess it depends what this Brunana does. Wrangler giving you access to really early good healing alternatives could be an option. Wait, hold on. All in one potion could be. Could be like an overload on demand. It is yellow though, so that wouldn't make much sense. Banana brew. What the hell is a banana brew? Yeah, there's a few tiles here that just little bit hard to guess by looking at them. Yo, Cobbud, how we doing, brother? Hope you're doing good. Am I still a jacker to start? Oh, bro. It has changed. I am now a power miner. Man, I'm fickle, huh? Yeah, no, I've got a power miner route going at this point. But I think I was just saying a few minutes ago, based on dodgy deals potentially being a tile, Pan thinks that he's found a dodgy deals relic, which is this. It's not necessarily legit at this stage. And I think he said that it would be, what did he say? Row 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, he said row 6, something 5. So dodgy deals would apparently be like here. Apparently. Not sure how true that is. Post the dodgy deals in the disc as well. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. There we go. For the record, I don't think it's real. Yeah, who knows? I don't know. I think there will be a dodgy deals relic. I think it's too popular to not come back, and based on how overpowered we are so far, Yeah, we need a Thieving Relic. That would be great. That would be so good. Aren't some of these rewards just trolling by mods? Could be. Could be. I think we have to take it on face value for now. Could change. I wonder when we're going to see a farming relic. Yeah, me too. Me too. That is the one thing that I'm not entirely sure about at this stage. Only really important if you want to max, because Herblore might be sorted with Friendly Forager. The only thing that isn't really solved at that stage is secondaries, but with Friendly Forager saving 90% of secondaries, it's not a big deal. Yeah, 99 would be miserable without, though. 100%. 100%. PM Supremacy? Potentially. There is a world I go Jacker first, but it will just entirely depend on the starting route. So I have a good basis here for rushing Golden God. However, it will change. So all I'm going to say at this stage, guys, is I'm working on it over the next few days. It is likely to get some last-minute changes when we do start streaming on the day of Gridmaster. I'll be live pretty much as worlds go down, because we know that we'll be getting the tasks around then. So I'll be live around then to do that. I'll probably go live as well for a little bit tomorrow if I don't end up doing a video. Depends if you guys have enjoyed this so far. I am going to have to end stream in a moment, but if you've enjoyed the theorycrafting stream, if you've enjoyed just hanging out, chatting about what we could potentially do, I'll do this again tomorrow, and we will keep going, essentially. See if anyone has cracked any clues by this point, because it seems like there's a lot still out there. You can still go PM. I plan on attacking Gemstone Crab within the first 5 minutes. Yeah, JCar, that's what we've got. Let me just show you real quick. We have a little route here that is pretty much rush crab. Use power miner at crab. Go crazy with mining to get 50 thieving with the gatherer relic. Get Golden God. Start alking. Get money. Maybe go out of our way to do Sea Slug to get the Craftsman Relic, but that's not really necessary until we have money. And then we're going to get into construction. The second that we have money, we'll get Combatant. I'm going to add these steps on now so I don't forget, but they will change. So go to Nada or Al-Kharid Plate Leg Shop. Make GG money until you can afford rune plate legs. Alk rune plate legs whilst going for the combatant perk. You're probably going to want to camp rune plate legs. Let me put that on for a little bit. You're probably going to want to camp rune plate legs until you have a comfortable alk pile. Go buy some runes from wait, hold on. At this point, we're probably going to want to get a Soul Wars minigame again. Where else can we buy runes that's a quick telly away? Probably. Minigame telly, Soul Wars. Go buy runes at Varrock. Or get GG, use 10k from SS or Armor Store to get started. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, I'm thinking about adding that in. Where was it? Here. A suit, home teleport, use count check for Stronghold of Security. Get 10k. To be confirmed, because there may be a fancy boots tile anyway that may change our strategy. So that may come sooner than all of this. If it does, if that potato ring from this teaser here, the potato ring on row D, tile 5, if that potato ring is like an all-in-one teleport jewelry, we might end up doing Stronghold from spawn, to be honest. And then crack on with this plan. Get to Gemstone Crab, start mining, blah, blah, blah. Potentially. Aggie's shop ports are in. Ports room's on the way there. Yeah. Yeah. Potentially. Potentially. No, yeah, we want a home TP, don't we? Home TP and run to Aggie's rune shop, buy runes for Earth. I mean, just buy runes. Buy mine runes and all elementals. Start. Wait, didn't he say Corsair? I'm sure they said on stream that Corsair Curse was auto-completed, that we wouldn't have to start it. Go to Corsair Cove and kill Ogress with magic. That gives us Combatant. And then this is really up to you. There we go. Choose either prayer and 2 other combat styles for big static XP with Golden God. As we've previously discussed, it's 1k XP per 20k you offer. That's going to be 500 XP in your 2 other combat styles. Once you're at a max cash stat, you can just go to 99 prayer very, very quickly. That'll be 92 strength and 92 range if you pick that. Or you put magic combatant with like ranged and strength. And as you're high alching, you'll passively get there. That's probably more friendly, the second option, for if you want to then focus on other grid tiles immediately. And the first option is better for if you're going to concentrate on doing the Kopesh rush with Golden God. Do you think we'll have waystones? Oh man, I have no idea. That Excel doc looks sick. Thank you, man. It's getting there. It's getting there. I'm going to try and make it look good, make it accessible for people. And we'll try have a couple different starting routes. There may only be one, which is what I plan to do, rush the Thunder Kopesh, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay. That, ladies and gents, is pretty much all I'm going to go through today for the starting route. We are up to the point that we would essentially start getting into big money. Probably going for the Golden Leaf after getting this. So we would probably head back to Varlamore, or trying to think what other stonemason would actually be quick to get to, but Varlamore's probably pretty quick. I tell you what we would probably do. Home TP and run to Draenor. Buy a Chronicle and Pages. Then head to Aggie's rune shop. Buy okay. Because then at this point, your Chronicle and go back to Varlamore. Head to Stonemason. Spend your alch money on gold leaves and start the GG snowball until you move onto condensed gold and are filthy rich. Hey, there we go. That is the plan. 29 steps, giving you 4 or 5 different relics, getting you going. Okay. Stonecutter outpost isn't quick because you need to build bird landing. GE to dwarf area. I guess that is, although they did say that it would be done, didn't they? They said that quests locking areas would be auto completed. So if giant dwarf is done, maybe we chronicle. Go to GE, take minecart to Keldagrim. Go to Stonemason and use your alch money on gold leaves. There we go. It's one or the other, isn't it? We're assuming there that Giant Dwarf is auto-completed based on what JMod said yesterday or the day before, where they said any quest locking you out of an area, bar like Prif, Song of the Elves, should be auto-completed. So I hope Giant Dwarf is done. because there is no chance I'm doing it just for this. Yeah, I don't think that we'll have waystones, to be honest. But anyway, here we are, guys. We are 29 steps in. It's looking pretty good. It will change. I will share this with people. If you're not part of my Discord, feel free to join. Plenty of people wanting to theorycraft in there, in voice chat, in text chat, whatever. Shout out to the League's Discord, Pan, Timo, all those people that are putting together the leaks. Really appreciate that. And of course, thank you for tuning in today. I do have to get off because I've not eaten since 11 a.m. and it's now 8 p.m. So I'm going to go cook some dinner. I will be around tomorrow. Haven't decided yet whether I'm going to stream. If I do, it will probably be around 3 p.m. my time. Similar time to today. And for the same length, about 5 or 6 hours. So if you've enjoyed the stream, thank you very much for tuning in. If you're on YouTube stream, please like the stream. That's really helpful. If you're on Twitch, hopefully see you here tomorrow. And thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you for hanging out. Hope you've enjoyed it. Order DoorDash, keep streaming. Bro, you know what? I'm going to be doing a lot of that during Gridmaster. So I'm trying to keep in healthier habits now, you know? Yeah, no takeaways yet. During the first week of Gridmaster, it's probably going to be a lot of ready meals, a lot of takeaways. So, yeah. Anyway, thank you, everyone. Really appreciate you. In the link of the description on YouTube, in all of my videos, in the live stream, there is a link to the Discord if you're looking for it. And yeah, thank you very much. Catch you all soon. Love you. Bye. All right. Plenty of time for DGen hours, guys. Plenty of time. Love you all. Good night. Good night.